side. Void. Void.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in ERANGEL, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Card can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace-32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
We are back for some more hard poppin' action brought to you by the Ruthless Hype Esports. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the playoffs. This is already day number 2 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. Still at the caster's desk is yours truly, Red Queen, together with the OG caster of Malaysia, Sir Cloud.
You can see my red theme here to match up with your color. Unfortunately, I can't change my background, but yeah, that's the best I could do for now. So today, we will be seeing again all these teams going ahead with each other. Yesterday, we saw the Indonesian teams doing well with all of the Indonesian teams taking the top 4 slots.
Yes, definitely agree with you. 4 teams out of the top 8 of the leaderboards all comes from Indonesia. So we have Kagendra, we have Persija, Boom, and RRQ. They are the current front runners for the playoffs after day number 1. Now, I don't want to be like this is a deja vu moment for RRQ. They always start off strong, but they sometimes struggle keeping up the consistency. But you know what? There's not that much pressure since the top 16 out of this 20 teams will proceed to the grand finals. So those teams at the bottom 4, though, those are the teams that need to step it up today.
Yeah, since we still have a good number of days, so anything can happen, but it's very hard to say that the top 4 will drop out. But we'll need to see what happens today. Before we get on to our show, let's introduce the format again to all of you in case you just joined us. This time around, as compared to the second season, it's going to be a bit longer.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. But there you go. We're done with day number 1. So today, it's July 21, second day of the playoffs. We still have 3 more days to go up until July 24. And for the grand finals, it's going to happen on July 25th up to July 28th. Now, as you can see for the playoffs, we got 20 teams and they are all divided into 5 groups. And again, 5 days of non-stop action just for the playoffs.
And 5 days just for the playoffs. But when it comes to the finals, it's going to be 4 days. We're going to have the best of the 16 teams from the playoffs to move on there. But this will be the prize pool that the teams will be eyeing $3,000, whereby the first place will take on $1,250, second place 700, third place 400, fourth place 250, and we have individual awards as well. The MVP will receive $200, the fan favorite team $100, and the teams with the most eliminations will receive $100.
That is so cool. Can you guys throw us some moolah to our way? Because we'd be happy to receive those money. But anyway, let's talk about the teams. Of course, that will be participating in this playoff. So we got ARF team or ARF team, BN United from Vietnam. We've got Boom Esports from Indonesia. And of course, Vampire Esports coming from Thailand.
Yeah, Boom Esports, one of the top 4 teams joining the fray of Kagendra, Procedure, Esports, as well as RRQ. BIGETRON Red Villains, unfortunately not that lucky. They don't join the top 4. They are number 9 as of now. But we also have XERXIA Esports with a very aggressive type of gameplay yesterday, especially how they started off the day. Xavier, last season's champions. This time around, not so hard, but maybe it's a warm-up round for them. And Team Secret as well.
Yes, you know what? Yesterday, we've got 2 players coming from XERXIA Esports who got the MVP title in each match. So we've got RNJ and Megamind.
Here we have Procedure EVOS, who is also at the top 4. Number 2 to be exact, Judo Alliance with their refreshed lineup. We have Voki in the lineup. We have Iftar as well. Kagendra coming on number 1. And we got Playbook Esports, the only team for the Philippines and the only team from the Philippines. Well, the only team from the Philippines, that is, with a chicken dinner.
Yeah, Procedure Evo's doing good so far in this playoffs with 40 points and at second place in the overall rankings, and a big improvement as well for PBE.
We got RRQ here as well with a new player in their lineup, and that is No Mercy playing with them this time. We got FaZe Clan here, still maintaining the same lineup. Onzens as well as Ventores, great players. MR5 have played very well for them yesterday. Morph GPX, unfortunately, currently at last place. And we got Box Gaming at number 16, just by the thread of the bottom 4.
Yes, I do hope Morph GPX has something in store for us today, ladies and gents. But anyway, we've got Voin Esports, Team Infinity, Don't Break Dreams, and of course Genesis Esports, who will be coming into the mix for this playoffs.
Genesis Esports, upward trajectory, great for them, but they need to start winning the fights where they are challenged in the comp, especially when it comes to Miramar inside of San Martin, and even in ERANGEL as well. Multiple times they were challenged by other teams, and unfortunately they don't win most of their fights, but when they do, they go on to collect decent amount of points in that round.
Yeah, I think they have like 16 points on the leaderboards and currently placing at the 14th spot. But anyway, just to give a little highlight on the overall most valuable player yesterday, day number 1, we've got Misery coming from Procedure, of course, with 9 elimination points.
Yeah, Misery has been with Procedure from the beginning of the Procedure era. So far doing so good for him. And that also brought Procedure to a second place finish. They got a chicken dinner yesterday. They got a third place finish with 5 elimination points. And even if they don't finish at top 3, they still go out on a round with at least something.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. But anyway, these are the top candidates, you know, who would probably get the MVP award for this competition. Of course, we've got Misery as the front runner, followed by Yummy coming from Boom Esports. We've got Megamind as well coming from XERXIA, Zero from Kagendra, and of course, Lapar from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, out of this 5, 4 of them are from Indonesia. So you can imagine what sort of firepower the Indonesian teams have. And they all come from different teams as well. Great to see Megamind up there. He played really well for XERXIA, especially when XERXIA played aggressive. But XERXIA, when they fail their early round aggressiveness, they go out early without any point. So that was that one round.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can fix on that and take back that throne at number 1.
Yes, Indonesia, make some noise in the comment section. Of course, Kagendra, no doubt, had a good day number 1, Sir Cloud, sitting pretty and feeling comfortable at the top of the leaderboards. And of course, Procedure is just right behind, though, with 40 points, just a 7-point difference against Kagendra. Boom Esports looking flashy as well at top number 3 with 37 points, same with RRQ. So the only difference is that RRQ doesn't have any chickens just yet, but all that can change today, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, there could be a scenario where there no chicken, no problem, but I'm pretty sure they would like something on the board. They would like a poster to screenshot and make the fans happy and all that. Sometimes it's all about fan service.
Oh, yes, you're right. Still, pretty much the same. Kagendra, Boom Esports, Persija, and PBE, I think, had a consistent gameplay for both maps, day number 1. All of those teams was able to generate high damage output and good number of elimination points. Of course, there are those teams that haven't found the rhythm just yet, so it's going to be an interesting day. What kind of gameplay they have in store for this battle?
Ooh, based on this, right? Boom Esports are actually exactly the same amount of eliminations. 21, not too bad. So I would expect Boom to have that aggressive gameplay again. And we know that they're really good with shotguns, especially Yummy, who's also in the running to be the MVP of the tournament. So expect for him to have a good show here. RRQ, I expect them to do better as well, because yesterday was pretty much the debut in a tournament for No Mercy. So he should have enough game time yesterday to find his rhythm today with his team.
Yes, hopefully he can bring him some, luck for the team. But yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, PUBG Mobile isn't just about, the gunfights. I feel like this is also a battle of wit. Again, I mean, it's how your team breaks down the information you have and creating a battle plan fitted to your skills and overall team composition. But that is just a half of it. I mean, executing it smoothly makes up the other half.
Yeah, and speaking of executing smoothly, Yudo Alliance on upward trajectory as well. They did great in the final game yesterday that boosted them up to the second page with 70 points in total. It's just that they need to find that level of consistency in this tournament. Other teams in page number 2, I must say the ARF team might be one of the underdogs in this tournament based on their recent performance in the professional league, but they still made themselves onto the second page, which is not too bad, in the top 16 still.
Yes, I really do hope, Morph GPX improve their gameplay. I hope they find their tempo inside the battlefield, because we're gonna start things off in in Miramar for this match today. I mean, it's going to be with the group A, B, C, and D. And this would be the first time, that Box Gaming, FaZe Clan, Morph GPX, and RRQ will be joined into the mix for Miramar. I mean, we're looking forward to seeing just how those teams, of course, are going to affect the pace and the dynamics of the match. I mean, yesterday, it was PBE, a team from the Philippines, and Boom Esports of Indonesia that got the WWCD in Miramar, right? So both teams ended the game with a double-digit score. Now, the big question is, can they do it again?
That's the question, right? So far, we have not seen a team getting 2 contenders. Everyone's like 1-1-1-1, but of course, it's made up. Every pair, all teams only play 4 games each, because we are on a rolling schedule or on a round robin. So today we might see a double. If any double would happen, it could be today.
Yes, and if you guys are, of course, having the time of your life, just like we are, right? Don't forget to support Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to the YouTube page. I mean, this makes a good platform for all of the teams to not just get acquainted, with the current meta and game strategies, but also for teams to continuously improve their overall skill set.
Yeah, so prediction time. Ladies first, as usual.
Oh my gosh, but I did give you my answer yesterday. I was the first one who gives the team prediction, so next time it'll be you, Sir Cloud, who will give the first prediction, okay? But anyway, since we're gonna start things off in Miramar for ABCD, okay, let's see. Oh man, it's hard, but I think I'm gonna stick with Kagendra.
Kagendra. Okay, this is ABCD, right? So just to reconfirm. Okay, so I'm gonna go with XERXIA. Just because how they started off yesterday, I thought the firepower was amazing. So maybe this time they might still maintain the firepower somehow, but it's time to go for the chicken dinner instead of just elimination points. XERXIA.
Well, yeah. All right, XERXIA. Okay, we're gonna put that in. All right, here we go. But yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. I think they had a very good game in Miramar. They're pretty consistent in putting up those elimination points, as well as giving off that very good damage outputs as well. We've always known that XERXIA is I think they always do good in Miramar. So sometimes they just caught in between crossfire. But let's see what's going to happen for day number 2.
Yeah, the only thing that will worry me is that yes, they like to take fights, they get elimination points. That's great as overall points, but in terms of getting the chicken dinner, it's very risky because you may lose one person in like after like 2 or 3 fights, and then you're left with 2 or maybe like even 1 by that time. So that will hinder them from getting the chicken dinner. But I'm putting my hope onto XERXIA. Look at how they play. I really like it. Megamind has been a pinnacle for them. So.
Yes.
Hopefully they show us something different today and go for chicken dinner instead.
Yeah, actually, it was Megamind who caught the MVP title for Miramar match. I think he had the most elimination, highest damage, and also with the grenade elimination. Grenade elimination. So I'm looking forward to seeing if he can actually bring in the same kind of energy back into Miramar.
Yeah, so So if we look at the comparison, the first 2 games, they were like that. They were all out firepower. The second half, maybe not so. Maybe they're like the type that, we want to start really, really good early. Plus the objective is the top 16, right? So as long as you can gather, let's say 50% of your games, you gather that amount of points, I think you will be safe in the grand finals.
Yes. Plus, you know what? They don't even need to worry because they are one of the teams who actually is not afraid to engage inside this battlefield. But then again, this is just day number 2. Day number 1 was like more of getting to know each other, testing the waters, and just trying to feel the vibe inside the battlefield. But for day number 2, hopefully they reviewed their rotations. They reviewed the drop points of their opposition or like enemies. So now probably they have already got it into a point where they took down notes, so they should know what to do, for day number 2.
Yeah, so another team that I hope to see them do better as well is BIGETRON Red Villains, because yesterday, number 1 for the entire team, number 2 for Yuhai himself, he hardly got to play yesterday. Every time he goes down, he is either the first one or the second one to be eliminated. So definitely needs to rework on however they play the game, whether it's the drops, whether it's the strategy of gathering together early on or something like that. So this is a team that has a lot of potential in them. They are a star-studded team, but the results didn't really show yesterday.
I would like to see for today Void Bulls Esports and Morph GPX, because I've always known, both of these teams, they're pretty hard clutching, inside the battlefield. Yes, they pop off late in the game, but still the amount of firepower that they have is undeniably one of the best, of course. In the last season, we've seen them really rise up, to the challenge up against, the teams from the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 2. So I don't think it's impossible for them to improve their overall statistics for this playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, every team has a chance to improve, right? Because yesterday was a day of understanding how the other teams play. And some of the teams, maybe first time meeting each other. Like, for example, we don't see Kagendra much in the Southeast Asia professional scene. Same goes for ARF as well. So some of the teams are affected by the fact that it's the first time meeting those teams, and that kind of affected their overall performance.
Yes, you're right, XERXIA. But anyway, whew. All right, here we go. We're starting things off this time in Miramar. And as you can see, you guys saw the map sequence just a while ago. Yesterday, we've had 3 ERANGELs, but for today, it's going to be 3 Miramars and just 2 ERANGEL map.
Yep, here we go. As we head on to game number 1, this is going to be really interesting because we're still finding our first correct prediction in this tournament. So let's see here. Miramar, I expect us to keep an eye on against St. Martin. So Team Secret is there. I believe that Box Gaming will be there as well, and GE will be there. So let's check overall. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so Team Secret is playing. Box Gaming is playing.
Yeah.
And GE is taking a break. So we might see Team Secret, Box Gaming, a bit of a clash there, as well as in Picado.
Yes, you're right. And for XERXIA, I think they will be heading to Chumacero or perhaps Valle del Mar. We're just not sure. But I don't really know where Vampire Esports would love to land, of course, in Miramar. But we're going to see that in just a while, as these teams are already preparing, of course, to go to their favorite hot drop spots. And Sir Cloud, who do you think, or which of these teams do you think is gonna engage, at the beginning of the game?
Okay. Boss Gaming, Team Secret dropping in the same area as St. Martin, so that is definitely going to be the first engagement. And then I think there are two teams inside of Picado. I see FaZe Clan. There's another team looking like it's overlapping FaZe Clan, so we might see a clash there as well. So these two key areas will be a place of contention.
Yes, you're right. And okay, so in Picado, I think we've got, FaZe Clan. They also have one squad right there. I think it's BN United, and we already have a first blood. I think one of the players coming from FaZe Clan has already been sent back to the lobby, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay. Interestingly, FaZe Clan. Yeah, it's a Picado fight. So we got BN United, we got FaZe Clan, and at some point I saw ARF, but I think they were floating away to the other side. So the fight inside Picado is between these two teams for now, and unfortunately FaZe Clan had to suffer the first blow.
Yes, ARF is on a 2-2 split. Raput and Maza headed over to Power Grid. It's just Casper and INS, who's very near Picado, where FaZe and BN United is having altercation. But if you're going to check out the screen, okay, we've got Porsche all alone inside the building, and I think he's about to get pushed by two of the players coming from FaZe Clan.
Ooh, Porsche is on the same building as the members of FaZe Clan, so interesting. That will kind of distract FaZe Clan from just looking in front. So they'll be wondering like, oh, there's somebody on top. It could be one person, it could be two. So it's something that distracts them to a certain extent. Now, moving over to St. Martin, Box Gaming and Team Secret, as we expected, having a fight here between the two. The good news is that GE is not here. No, it might be a three-way war.
Yes, on the side of BN United just a while ago, it would be too risky for them to actually cross the street and help their teammate, to fight off those players coming from FaZe Clan. But then again, they just have to rely, with each other about the information they're going to relay to the rest of the team and how they're going to execute their plan. But anyway, jumping back into what is going on inside Picado, again, FaZe Clan already lost one member. Oh, someone jumped, from that floor down to the ground floor. We've got one man over here just at the end of that staircase, probably anticipating an attack. They're waiting for them to commit any mistakes, from the side of BN United, and they will definitely, capitalize on that one. But the good thing about this, Sir Cloud, is they know every corner. They know where to point their guns.
Yeah, this is the regular draw spot, so they're very familiar with this. A small one will go down. The next member of FaZe Clan to be taken out, and there's two more left for FaZe Clan. And here we have it. We might see a shot coming out. And very soon it's going to be Onsen. Two knockdowns for Onsen. Beautifully done. Jumps out the window onto safety.
All right, here we go. Two of the players already coming from BN United is knocked on the ground. Okay, this team is actually doing a reset, but that allows FaZe Clan as well to recuperate, from all of the damage that they received, coming from BN United. But if I'm not mistaken, and if I'm getting this right, Sir Cloud, I think two casualties already on the side of FaZe Clan. And right now, what FaZe Clan is doing is throwing them a lot of nades to kind of just flush them out of this building and expose themselves.
Yes, utilities will be their best friend now since they are undermanned. But BN United, they managed to reset. Now they're back in all four. Onsens is in trouble, 20% more of health. F5 as well, they're all super duper low. Now it's numbers against FaZe Clan, as FaZe Clan will be the first team to be eliminated. Unfortunately, not able to secure a single point.
Okay, FaZe Clan, first team to be taken out of the equation. That brings us down to just 15 teams, and this is just stage number 1 of Miramar. Not a good start, for FaZe Clan of Thailand, but so far I think, for BN United, they're feeling fantastic.
Oh yeah, BN United. winning Picado. Picado is like the center of the map. So you can win Picado, still with a full squad, you have a good advantage. The circle happened to be on the bottom left, so the travel distance not that far. But speaking about travel, the teams inside of St. Martin will need to travel, so Box Gaming and Team Seeker will need to settle this.
Yes, Namcute. I just saw him just a while ago cooking up a nade. I don't think he decided to throw it just yet. Maybe he doesn't want to expose his location just yet. Getting the the intel will always be the hard part, and also relaying back to the team, because again, you don't want to make any rush judgments. You don't want to be reckless. You would want to avoid committing any mistakes when you guys are in a tournament, because that would really cost you teammates, or worse, the whole game.
Yes, and you don't want that to happen right during the early stage, especially when we still got 15 teams that will cut your chances of getting the chicken dinner by a lot if that happens. But something still needs to be done here inside of St. Martin. Both teams not really moving, but the team that's moving right now, RRQ, one of them knocked out Agendra, will be happy to get the point.
As we were talking just a while ago, how much we want RRQ to have that kind of consistency, but now it's going to be difficult since they lost one member of their team, and I think the same goes for Kagendra. They already have one casualty. I just couldn't really read who that player is, but yes, we're down to just 3 players for Kagendra. But then again, you know what? Miramar is a strong map, for Kagendra. So let's see how they're gonna show versatility and of course adaptability now that they are left with just 3 players.
Yeah, Kagendra, the team that you picked. Well, they're not out yet, so anything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, we've seen multiple times that the team with playing as a trio, even though at the start, is able to still get a chicken dinner. So, until it happens.
Yeah, I feel like, Shenron is on their side after all. You guys must be enjoying playing a classic game of PUBG Mobile, of course, with the collaboration of Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, getting back into the game. All right, Persija Evos on your screen. And I think they are having a conflict right now up against the players of Playbook Esports. And there you go, ladies and gents. I think we've got Ryman over here catching up, or catching one player coming from Persija.
Ooh, another one in the bag, and it's going to be on to Persija Evos. PBE getting one of them, so PBE starting off strong this time around. Nix this time playing for Playbook Esports, still putting pressure onto Misery, who's on the other side.
Yes, and I love the fact that they started, at the second page of the leaderboards, and somehow before the day and yesterday, they were able to actually improve their numbers on the overall rankings and was able to actually get onto the, the first page.
Oh, Misery, that's it. Okay, PB is going to be happy to pick that point, and it's up, and it's taken out of Persija Evos, so that's the best part. The second place team now only left with 1 player.
Yes, sir. And I think it's going to take a toll, on their overall rankings, considering that they lost 3 members. It's going to be hard, for them to focus getting that winner chicken dinner. I think what they need to do now is focus on longevity. Of course, they need to get to the last few zones of Miramar. At least they have a chance to rack up, as much elimination points that they can, considering that they are already at a big, disadvantage.
Yeah, I guess unfortunately with only 1 player left, it's going to be hard to rack up those elimination points. Probably go for survivability instead. And for Stone, he'll be happy to collect that 1 point out of Ryman. Ryman is now kind of low. Oh no, he's currently down, in fact. So it's a matter of using him as a bait. But speaking of bait, Tony K is playing today. So Tony K on Vampire Esports. I smell chicken dinners.
That's very interesting. I had a lot of my friends actually message me on my Facebook page asking if Tony K is playing. So now this answers their question. Tony K is indeed playing for Vampire Esports, and we just know that this guy is the overall MVP of the PMWI. So I'm expecting, to see that kind of power, in today's game.
Yeah, this guy is just one of a kind. We'll be interested to see, like yesterday he took a break. Let's see, does he need warm-up time or does he start from the get-go and he just plays like a Tony K? Now, looking so far so good as they managed to get that one elimination onto Pubg Esports, keeping them in the blue.
Yeah, it's interesting as well, Sir Cloud, because Tony K did come from FaZe Clan before he actually transferred into Vampire Esports. I think he left FaZe Clan just January of this year.
Yes, he played already 2 seasons with Vampire Esports, and his level of performance is still as consistent as he was together with FaZe Clan. And FaZe Clan had to fill that void because there was that one time that they didn't have him and they kind of missed him, I mean, performance-wise. So they got Mela instead to replace him. And Mela, great replacement, has been playing really well in his absence.
Yeah, I think he's really doing good in Vampire Esports, considering how many, idols they've won during the PMWI. I mean, they've broken a lot of records. I think we've already discussed this during day number 1, and everyone is just, of course, excited to see the the level of gameplay that they showed during the PMWI right here for the Ruthless Invitational. But of course, they just came home from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, so that gives us the reason why probably Tony K is just playing day 2.
Yeah, or maybe they needed him to just boost their chances higher of going into the grand finals because they're at number 10. So there's still a level of risk that they could drop down. But speaking about the drop, Team Secret, one of the teams at risk right now, will need to win this fight with DBS starting it off.
All right. You guys know how lethal the DBS is. One tap shot. And Team Secret gets the job done. I think that was Box Gaming. So they're not completely eliminated just yet. But so far, Team Secret is collecting the points that they need, of course, to climb higher, in the overall rankings.
Oh, Monboy putting pressure on the Judo Alliance now. One of their players knocked down. Monboy still not letting them go, but Monboy only has 2 first aids, so he needs to calculate his chances of survivability in the zone. But one of the eliminations stolen away by Vampire Esports.
Yes, there you go. Judo Alliance on the other side of town. We also got one player that's currently knocked down. And you know what? I think Playbook Esports now discussing, okay, guys, how are we going to approach this one? Is it already safe to push? Is it already safe to kind of seal the deal?
Yeah, I guess focusing on rotation would be great because we are talking about the zone that's going to be covered. But Judo Alliance, nice revenge there onto Vampire Esports, number 15 with 2 elimination points.
Yes, there you go. Vampire Esports just went back to the cave because they lost this match. First match for our day number 2, and that brings us down to 14 teams and 43 players remaining. And with just a few more seconds before the zone closes in.
But CJE was still with that one player and now making that rotation. It's spotted out by the member of Boom, Yummy. And Yummy takes the shot, but it's not going to be easy to hit that thanks to structures that protecting XERXIA at this point.
Yeah, we've got Boom Esports, we've got XERXIA and BIGETRON Red Villains, as well as, was this DX Savior? Okay, these 4 teams perhaps, and Team Secret as well, and Morph GPX, they all have a complete set of players. High chance, of course, of getting that winner chicken dinner, considering the firepower that they still have. ARF, I think they are in a battle. Just couldn't see which of these teams they're having a conflict with. Was that Kagendra?
I believe so. Yes, Kagendra is just right beside them by the edge of the blue. And speaking about edges, the circle shifted. We got Judo Alliance in the middle of the circle, but look at the teams around them. They got BTR to deal with. They got Boom Esports to deal with. They have big names there. And speaking about team names, here it is. ARF team securing another elimination.
Yes, and you know what? Boom Esports, they are lacking some firepower, considering that Yummy is actually just going around up on the northern side, probably scouting some information. But there you go. Boom Esports has just eliminated Judo Alliance.
4 elimination points for Euro Alliance. Was a tough rotation for them. Every time they wanted to get into the circle, there's always a team waiting for them. Previously, it was PBE, and then the mixer was Vampire Esports, and now it's Boom taking them out. So it's an unfortunate situation that they're caught between teams into the circle.
Yes, I think we're having quite a standoff between ARF and Kagenja, and everything is happening right at the east side of Miramar. All right, but I can see Frenzy is already out of the game, so we are left with just 2 players for Kagendra and 3 players coming from ARF. So number advantage, obviously Kagendra doesn't have it, so it's interesting to see if ARF can actually pull a win up against the front runner for in the overall standings. Now, jumping into Red BIGETRON BIGETRON Red Villains, we've got 1 player right here who is in the higher ground position. I think he's doing a little bit of spray, but not quite hitting the target.
Ooh, but speaking of hitting the target, this one hits the target. The vehicle smoking up. BIGETRON Red Villains almost got it. Yuhai is in pursuit. 2 players just right below him. Then he looks like he's going for it, getting the buggy of his own just to catch up.
Yes. 12 teams just like that. Oh my goodness. 38 players still remaining inside the battlefield, and we are already at the 4th phase of the circle. XERXIA Esports, we've got a nade just right in front of him, causing him to get knocked down, but so far that's a good backup follow through coming from XERXIA Esports. I think they were able to get one from BN United as well, but here comes the DBS Gaming once more, and XERXIA was able to put up 1 elimination point, and I think they are still going for more. They need to finish this job up against Box or up against BN United.
And yes, they will with Chopper. The DBS gameplay takes out BN United. The other 2 members of XERXIA will be picked up. Now we turn back onto BIGETRON Red Villains, and they are hanging onto this high ground with teams coming along them.
My goodness, really, my visual is so pixelized, probably because of the fights or how awesome the fights are currently inside Miramar. But yes, we're down to just 11 teams and 34 players remaining. And on your screens, we've got No Mercy coming from RRQ. Now, this 1 player right here is also one of the best fraggers I've seen in this competition so far. Let's see if he can really be, really give no mercy to his enemies and punish them by eliminating them back to the lobby.
Well, he got to show no mercy to Yuhai now, because Yuhai will do the same onto them. At the same time, the blue is putting pressure onto the members of RRQ. Yuhai just spinning them back, and now they managed to get 1 knockdown, another 1 more to go. Still, they're not letting that guy go just yet, as Yuhai will try to find his target, but the blue will force him back.
Yes, Procedure Evos just got eliminated. So we only have 10 teams remaining, and so far we cannot really hear anything or any gunshots happening just now, and so does RRQ. They already said goodbye for our match number 1, so I mean, it's fast. I've never seen Miramar, or I've never even imagined Miramar will be such a fast-paced game, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, this is hard and fast now. It seems to be following the trend of yesterday. Yesterday's game was aggressive as well, and the teams are still showing it here today. Now, for the first time this round, we see Xavier in sight, but we move over to Playbook Esports against Boo.
All right, here we go. We need a win. Playbook Esports, come on. Here we go. Cool, cooking up that nade. Eyes on your veins. Ooh, there you go. But Boom Esports, very good timing, was able to evade that attack coming from Cool. But you know what? 5 eliminations for PBE. Still a very good, consistent gameplay coming from this team in the Philippines.
Unfortunately, Kagendra's out. Okay. We'll leave that for a later conversation. And Red Queen. I don't know what else you need to do.
Oh my goodness, now I'm afraid. Now I'm having another anxiety. But anyway, let's continue on to the game. We've got Boom Esports right here. This team is part of the top 5 currently. Yes, they're doing very good so far in the playoffs. And we are seeing, a continuous great gameplay coming from this team. But BIGETRON, okay, I think they're up against Team Secret right at this moment, Sir Cloud.
The Xavier by the edge of the blue, but it's still BIGETRON Red Villains. Okay, a lot of action right in front of them. Shots fired by Yuhai onto the other side. putting pressure onto Team Secret, and Team Secret will be pressured by the blue as well. Team Secret seems to be on foot, no vehicles onto them, but BIGETRON Red Villains, they are pushing on the Team Secret despite them having the comfort of the zone.
All right, here we go. Team Secret, BIGETRON Red Villains, and another team right there in the middle. But we've got Yummy over here cooking up that nade, looking to shut down players coming from BIGETRON. But so far, I think he was able to inflict a little bit of damage, but not enough to actually put anyone down on the ground. But we've got Lapar, one of the MVPs. Oh no, he gets tagged by PBE, if I'm not mistaken. So he needs to go down. He needs to crawl back to his teammates, of course, to go for that quick pickup.
Yeah, Yuhai to the rescue. At the same time, that would also mean that Team Secret is safe for now because BTR is not distracted. Boom Esports now coming on to BTR to Keenan at the lower ground, and Boom with a high ground advantage onto him. They would be interested to take this point away.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for real. On the side of Yami of the BIGETRON, I mean, it's going to be tough considering that he needs to face 3 more members, you know, from the opposition team. He doesn't even have a very good position. It will be such a risky gameplay if he will continue to challenge up, you know, the players coming from Boom Esports. Might as well just do a hard shift or like hard rotation or like find another route, you know, to escape your miserable fate.
Here we go. Here we go. XERXIA with the high ground on to the Xavier. They have the advantage against them. 6 elimination points now in the hands of XERXIA, not letting the Xavier go. It doesn't help that the Xavier is now on the outside of the zone. The blue will pressure them first.
Yes, here we go. Action never stops. We've got Playbook Esports once again on your screens, ladies and gents, and they are not stopping to try and rack up some more kill points before we end our match number 1. And this is cool. All right, he is keeping tabs, of course, on which direction the teams will. Gonna come, but so far he's been getting a lot of damage, so he just went on prone and probably just wait for the right opportunity to stand up again.
Aha! Speaking of standing up, they need to do so very, very soon because they're somewhat on the outside of the zone as well, and the blue is closing in. Playbook Esports has the high ground against some of his teams. The Xavier, Lamborghini, trying to slip in, and it does seem that XERXIA, they don't know that he's there.
Oh yeah, I don't think so, but he needs to keep quiet though. He needs to just, you know, wait for the right timing to fire his gun up against the XERXIA. But on your kill feed, I think some of the players coming from PBE is currently knocked down. Just cannot really see who, but we've got Morph GPX. Surprisingly, they still have all of their players still intact, SolarCloud, and we are talking about the 5th stage of MIRAMAR. So I guess they would want to make sure that everyone gets to the last few zones to have that firepower that they need to be able to pull a big W from this fight.
Oh, beautifully gunned down. Combo with the nade. And that's how he gets that knockdown. He's looking for more now. Tossing into the smoke randomly in case he hits onto someone. Wants to secure it. Cleon can't get the point just yet, but the point should still be in the bag as his opponent is still bleeding out.
Yes, sir. Here we go. A lot of fights already happening. We're down to just 8 teams, or make that 7 teams become, because another team has just been sent back to the lobby, and that was ARF. Now we've got Morph GPX stacking up some more kill points. They have a very good position so far up, if we're going to compare that to BIGETRON Red Villains. So they just really need to play their cards right to be able to win this altercation.
Oh, more GPX high ground against the Xavier. Nade will be cooked up by Cleon. Nade will be tossed onto Parajin. Parajin still on the lower ground, but the nade looks like no knock for him just yet. But Winnie taken out by Chopper from XERXIA from the other side.
Yes, you're right. Ryman, okay, PBE. Is he the only player left? We're not quite sure. Yes, I think he is the lone wolf, you know, for PBE. Now we've got 7 more seconds before the zone closes in, and it's going to be interesting where the circle will land next. But again, boom, Yummy over here cooking up that nade. He goes into one of the he goes in for the charge and gets the job done.
I mean, Yummy, this guy, amazing, big fan, and he's just showing that things that look complicated, that's simple.
Getting back into the game, of course. We still got BIGETRON trying so hard, of course, to win their fights. 4 elimination points to their name, and I think they would want to go for some more. Look at that, 5 elimination points. They are dominating this battle. First match for this day number 2.
Well. Mob GPX eliminated, but at least they got number 6 with 3 elimination points. So far, this is the best record in this tournament. This will definitely lift them out of the number 20. And now, XERXIA taking a fight here against BIGETRON Red Village. It's 4v4.
Yes, sir. Let's see what is going to happen. XERXIA Esports, one of the formidable teams that we have in MIRAMAR. This is the current position of the players. XERXIA is, of course, at the center of it. But, ooh, man, BIGETRON Red Village spots one player's coming from XERXIA, puts him down, gains the advantage. Now we're looking for consistency, Sir Cloud.
Wow, Yuhai having a lot of fun here. After whatever happened yesterday, today, so far so good for him. He's been getting elimination points for himself. 4 elimination points, in fact, right now. Boom Esports, unstoppable, 10 elimination points already.
Oh my goodness, really living up to their reputation. Boom! A kind of explosive gameplay coming from this team. And now Playbook Esports has just been eliminated right after they got or secured top 3 for our first match. But let's see who's going to win as BIGETRON right now challenges up Boom Esports.
Again, Red Queen, top 3. You must have Indonesian teams inside of it. But now coming back to the fight, boom, getting a first knockdown onto BTR, and it's going to be Yuhai going down, but they countered it back when Pubg knocked down as well. 3v3 again.
Yes, Yummy goes down as well, and now we've got Kayan right here trying to support his teammates, but oh no, Lapar is trying his best also to protect Boy that is currently knocked down, but we've got Razy, who is a bit far from the rest of the team, probably providing a mid-man role, but who do you think is gonna win?
Oh, Lapar now. Looks like it's going to be 2v1 though. Lapar needs to pull off a clutch against Boom, and Boom is still reviving their teammates. Lapar!
Yes!
How is he going to land the shot? Okay, he's going to do the same as well. He's going to go in for the revive.
Oh, here we go. Khan is already charging in. He's pushing Lapar. Lapar, of course, is still trying his best to defend himself, but or make that 3v1 situation. That is just too hot to handle. We've got Boom Esports catching the first winner chicken dinner, ladies and gents, with 15 staggering points. Plus 10. Oh my gosh, that's 25, ladies and gents.
Yeah, you know what? This may sound like some shenanigan, but honestly, before the show started, I was thinking about my first prediction today. I had Boom in my thought, but I was like, I predicted Boom yesterday. I'm going to go with someone else. That's why I went with XERXIA. If not, I would have picked Boom.
You know what? That's PUBG got looking out for Red Queen Gaming.
Ooh.
Okay. But yeah, we'll probably get something right for today. It's just a matter. It's just a question of who will get it right for day number 2. But anyway, yeah, Boom Esports. We've got the team statistics right here, and of course, the Yummy. I think he has the highest damage so far, but the highest elimination points goes to
yesterday. Yeah, I believe so. But maybe with this 5 eliminations that Yummy has gotten, maybe he would overtake it. We'll tabulate that later on, since this is only like game number 1, right? But coming on to the teams to watch, as always, no Indonesian team, no party, right? You must have an Indonesian team inside of there. But I also want to point out that this is a huge improvement for BIGETRON Red Village as compared to yesterday.
Yeah, and I also love the fact that PBE really is stepping up their gameplay. I love the consistency that they're showing from day 1 up to day number 2. But of course, this is just, match number 1, and we still got 4 matches to go. XERXIA Esports as well. Well, we all know that they always do good in MIRAMAR. It's just so unfortunate that they got a little eliminated a little bit before the match ended, but it's okay. There's lots of chances for them to make up for the lost points. But if we're gonna look at the eliminations and damage, again, BIGETRON as well as XERXIA and even Morph GPX, Sir Cloud, they have high damage outputs, but not so much when it comes to the elimination points.
Ooh, yeah, it's unfortunate for them, right? Considering that they still need the points to get out of the bottom 4. But at least this is progress as compared to yesterday from game number 1. On the other end, Procedure Esports, who did great yesterday, and unfortunately they went out early this time, but still with 1 point. But that also means that they will be at risk of losing the second place that we last saw.
Yes, you're right. And also with BN United as well as Kagenja, even XERXIA, they have quite, generated a good number of damage outputs. Just probably they went down the wrong path, perhaps, or like wrong rotation, or like circles did not favor them. Of course, there will be lots of upsets for every match, but I do hope they recover fast, because again, only 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals, and you would want to avoid being in the bottom 4.
Well, Raimon, representing the Philippines, snuck into the match summary as the highest healing done. Other than that, well, it's Indonesia everywhere, right? So you got Ikan, you got Poisil there,
Yes.
but what is the important stat here is either the highest eliminations or the highest damage. Arguably the highest assists and the highest knocks. So they're all dominated by Indonesia again.
Yes, Indonesia pride. I think they are really, stepping up to the gameplay and would want to own the lobby. But yes, Boom Esports again with the 25 points and a chicken dinner. Coming in at second, of course, we've got a BIGETRON Ace, which they were able to put up 15 points, just 5 points difference. Was that 5 points? I'm not really sorry, guys. The visual is really blurry, but XERXIA Esports, I think, is at top 3 with 12 points.
Yeah, XERXIA 12 points, PBE 10 points. So our top 4 double digit in this round. And looking over at the match stats,
Here we go.
Tony K making his debut, immediately getting something on the board. 369 longest elimination distance. Although it's not the most important of stats, but you cannot not have Tony K, right?
Yes, Tony K just doing Tony K things. But you know what? This is his debut for the playoffs. But then again, he's really making his presence felt for this playoffs, which is outstanding.
Yeah, you still must have him. It's just too bad his picture is not there. So maybe Vampire Esports needs to get the chicken dinner, and then you will unlock the Tony K picture.
Ooh. Now that I want to see. Now I want to see that one. I just hope he stays up until the last game for this day. But there you go. Rankings. Boom Esports at the top spot with 62 points, overtaking Kagendra.
Oh yeah, the first team to achieve 2 chicken dinners overall, and they've opened up a gap of about 13 points with Kagendra, which is not that far. So 1 round could change still at the number 1 spot. And Procedure Esports, because they went out early, they went down to number 4 with 41 points. So that gap is now overtaken by XERXIA, moving up. Playbook Esports doing well, moving up to number 5 now.
Well, I would love to see them be at the top 3 at least. I'm pretty sure they can do that. I mean, considering the experiences that they've had, they participated in quite a number of global stages. So I think the knowledge is already there, the in-depth understanding on what they need to do inside the battlefield, what kind of adjustments they need to do. So let's see what's going to happen for this Asia Showdown. But coming on to the second page, we've got Yudo Alliance on spot number 11 with 21 points. So just a 1 point difference between ARF Team and XERXIA. So both of these teams are actually just on 20 points. Now, this is not the XERXIA that I was expecting, Sir Cloud. You know what? I've always known them to pop off a little bit late on the game. But then again, when it comes to really firepower, if they put, their mind and soul into it, or heart, even the heart, I know that they can really pull off a big win for each match.
Yeah, maybe when you say late, it's later, because we still got a good amount of games to go. Plus, let's remember the objective. It is top 16 into the grand final. So it doesn't matter whether you're number 1, number 2, number 3.
Yes.
It matters whether you're number 1, 2, 3 in the grand finals later. So now, as long as you're in the top 16, you're okay. But you know what else will make us okay? It's a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be taking a breather here. We'll see you after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is another round of the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3. Together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as the beautiful Red Queen here. And we are still finding our first correct prediction.
Oh, man. Again, I'm actually thinking during the break which of the teams I'm going to pick for my prediction this time going into match number 2. And we're going to have the battle inside ERANGEL this time. Now, let me just look at the list so I can prepare myself. Okay, for ERANGEL, Sir Cloud, who do you think are most consistent teams, playing in this match?
You're asking me back when you want to do the prediction. Oh, that's my prediction though. Okay. So let's see here. So the groups are
BCE.
ABCE. Okay, just that I get it correct. Ooh, I mean, we don't have a pattern per se just yet, just because of the teams are swapping in and out of getting the chicken dinners. But general Indonesian teams are doing well in this tournament.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that one. So who am I going to pick, Sir Cloud, for this ERANGEL match? Is this considered cheating? I'm asking Sir Cloud for his opinion.
Okay, I can tell you, you can pick one of the bottom 4 teams. They can come up with a surprise.
Okay, right. Let's see here. Okay, let me go with the Persija Esports.
Oh, that's not bottom 4. You're not taking my advice.
No, you know what? Because if I'm going to look at the statistics, if I'm going to look at the numbers, and I study them, and I pick up the most team that I think has the biggest momentum so far, they don't always win. So, you know what? I want a team that would surprise me. And Persija Evos, I know this team is strong. I know that they're going to drop in Yesnaya, and I would love for them to dominate the battlefield once again. And I'm putting my fate on this team. So Persija Evos, let's go.
Okay, so Persija it is. Ooh. I am going to give it to Judo Alliance this time.
Ooh.
Yeah. Gotta pick a not so obvious one. And how they played yesterday on the last game of ERANGEL did give me like, oh, okay, not bad. Probably ERANGEL is one of their strong games. And considering that the last ERANGEL game yesterday was in military base island, they somehow still managed to slide into the military base island and survive and get a second place finish. Not too bad. I'll take them.
Yeah, so again, if I'm going to be looking at my data and I play it safe, I go for the team that is always consistent and winning, each of the maps. I always get it wrong. So this time I'm going to go with my gut feeling, right? I'm going to go with what I feel. So yes, I'm looking at procedure right now. So ladies and gents, we'd also love to know what you guys are thinking as well. What are your thoughts? Who do you think is going to win for our match number 2? If you have a team in mind, please do type it down in the comment section, and let's have a very good engagement, very good discussion, and let's make a lot of noise in the comment section.
Oh yeah, the comment section is noisy, I can tell you that. Especially when we have a BTR doing well earlier on. I see a lot of fans from BTR cheering for their favorite team, so it's great there. I also see some familiar names. So shout out to Kingslayer. Oh, she was I'm not sure if it was she or he though, so to be fair, right? But Kingslayer was here yesterday, so thank you so much for being with us again today. And for all of you as well, first time joining us, welcome to the show.
All right, yes, and I've also, invited some of the friends coming from the Philippines to support, Playbook Esports. I've actually posted an engagement, between Kagendra and Playbook Esports during match number 2 in Miramar yesterday, because we weren't really expecting that PBE would actually catch that winner chicken dinner. But you know what? They did. Kagendra worked really hard, though, in stacking up a lot of elimination points that actually put them at the top spot for the overall rankings during day number 1. But PBE, it was a perfect timing coming from Monboy, and he sealed the deal, getting that winner chicken dinner for his team.
Yes, and they went pretty far as well in the Miramar match. So not gonna lie, pretty nice so far. Okay, and they're number 5, which is great, right? But as much as you support PBE, why have you not picked them?
I would want to see, consistency. Yes, they've been stacking up a lot of kill points, but when it comes to their survival time, they still, they're still lacking in that department. For me, it was just like a very good positioning. Kagendra yesterday just didn't have that much firepower, considering that Flyboy was the only player left for Kagendra after going up against Boom Esports as well as Vampire Esports. And so, you know what, PBE was kind of, free to move. They've had all the options. Plus, Flyboy, they know where he landed that buggy. PBE knows where he would be coming from, and again, with that accurate nade, they ended the life of Flyboy from that Miramar game. So I would want to see more consistency coming from PBE.
Okay, let's see. Consistency is one. They managed to get 1 chicken dinner so far, which is great. And they got it yesterday. So far, so good for PBE. But they've been swapping their lineup today, so I noticed that as well. So I don't know what kind of lineup they will play in the following rounds, but I guess they might want to maintain that at least throughout the day, so you can see at least a level of consistency when it comes to chemistry, or you're able to give time for the players to really sink it, rather than use for one game and then you change the other game.
Yes, you just need to really be creative. As you mentioned yesterday, you need to continue to be creative. You need to be experimental when it comes to your gameplay. You need to always be updated with the current meta, because meta is always evolving. And you always need to come up, with a much better plan, or like something that they haven't or no one has ever seen before. So you need to really always practice and get all the knowledge, participate in a lot of scrimmages, because when you guys are already in a tournament, should be 0 mistakes, because it's hard. Sometimes when you make a mistake, it's always going to be expensive.
Ooh, okay. Flight path. This might be expensive for some of the teams who like to drop on the right side. That's going to be quite travel for them. But to go into military base, of course, not going to be an issue. And we normally see the Infinity dropping into military base. They are playing this round. And the last time we saw the Infinity going in there in this map, they were uncontested just because the Mongolian teams aren't playing.
Yeah, so there's really, an obvious shift in dynamics, of course. Some of Mongolia not being part of this showdown kind of affected the pace as well for every map. But let's see how these teams are going to fare off right now that we are at the game number 3 of our playoffs. This is game number 2. Yes, so let's see if Team Infinity will win this altercation, because BN United is definitely going to join them in the military base.
And speaking about military base, again, a possibility that the circle will shift down to the military base, but there's also a possibility that it goes up to the main peninsula. This is where the teams will need to play the guessing game. Where will they want to go? But for the Infinity, they will be having a good time inside a military base. The entire island is all theirs. But, I noticed this. BN United dropped there as well.
Yes, we've got a lot of battles. Actually, right off the bat, we've got Boom Esports as well as Genesis right inside Razok. And for Pochinki, I think the Xavier is ready to... Judo Alliance will challenge the Xavier. But you know what? One of the players coming from Judo Alliance just got knocked down by the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Iftar went down, one of the newer players of Judo Alliance. So I believe that's the Pochinki fight that you mentioned. And yes, it is. So interesting to see Judo Alliance actually challenging for Pochinki, because normally you don't see teams challenging Pochinki, especially for Judo Alliance, who don't really drop there. So maybe it's because of the fly path that kind of changed their strategy a bit.
I feel like Judo Alliance always drop around farm area, probably going for the car play first, because they always drop along the roads, right? But yes, I think they get caught up in between BIGETRON Red Villains and as well as the Xavier, because we can see Voki up in there. I think he's trying to sneak his way in, of course, inside Pochinki, but that's going to be hard, since we've always known the Xavier, they have the best control of Pochinki. But anyway, coming from the kill feed, I think, Voin Bulls is in big trouble.
Oh, Voin winning the fight though. So a nice counter onto the Infinity. So it looks like it's not only BN United, but Voin as well. They happened to drop in this area, and they took advantage of it by taking out the members of the Infinity, and they still maintain all their members.
Yes, I can see that. But you know what? Lobby and the rest of Team Infinity already knows that they're there. I'm not even sure if Voin has enough resources if ever, Team Infinity decides to actually go and punish them for what they did to their teammate. But you know what? On the side of Team Secret on your screens, on prone, sneaking, getting the information. I think they're pretty much deciding whether or not it's safe to push these players from Vampire Esports, because I'm pretty sure they're not aware that we've got one player coming from Team Secrets. Team Secrets right here. Okay, here we go for the spray. One was shut down, but he gets tagged as well.
Counter fire from the other side by Ravenclaw, but Zral is in a safe position not to be taken out that easy. But for Vampire Esports, they're taking the fight against Team Secret, as Helton will be the next one to fall. Putra will knock down Tony K. So now it's down to Ravenclaw and Schweppes to win the fight against Team Secret.
Oh no, Tony K is bleeding out there, but the fight is not over just yet. Ravenclaw, of course, buying some time, keeping the enemies at bay, of course, to make sure that his team recuperates or has a chance to actually do a little bit of a reset. But on the side of Team Secret, okay, they already have one casualty, one is bleeding out, so we only have 2 active members. And Putra's right here. Oh, he just he made sure that he's not going to stand up for that one, and he made sure that he gets that point.
Zral is still calling up for help. Ravenclaw is going on to Zral though, so he wants to secure that elimination point. As for the rest of Team Secret, Rizai, is he on the way? He takes the buggy, but no, he's going to leave his teammate, unfortunately, because Ravenclaw is there, so it's not going to be safe if he drives his buggy up to the high ground. But it looks like he's still going for it, so Ravenclaw will be challenging him. And on the other side, Ravenclaw will be tagged instead.
Oh no, I don't think this is, still safe to push. I mean, I think this is a risky gameplay for Vampire Esports, considering that they don't have the number. But you know what? Ravenclaw really focusing on getting these two players coming from Team Secret. And there you go. Just like what we mentioned a while ago, it's going to be risky. And now Ravenclaw is on the floor. And I don't think his teammate is very near to pick him up. And Vampire Esports only now has one player left for their team.
Unfortunately, Shrubs is nowhere to be found. But at the Raw top fight, GE and boom, GE seems to be winning the fight with a couple of knockdowns. Bombit are burning to death. Bombit, will he be able to survive it? Just enough.
Yes, sir. I mean, somebody call 911. This house is on fire. But you know what, Boom Esports? Oh, man, they would love to build on that consistency. We've got Bombit right here with an F12K. Ooh, tries to defend his team. Wasn't able to get that damage that he wants. He gets behind this box, okay? Trying to anticipate the attack. But so far, man, they are in big trouble as well because Yummy is on the floor and West Carry knows that one. Going for the kill with a micro Uzi.
Oh man, from hero to, well, not zero, but one elimination point for Boom Esports, unfortunately. But good for Genesis Esports. Oh no. Genesis Esports needs to reset quick as XERXIA has arrived.
There ain't no rest for the weekend. Here comes XERXIA. And of course, West Carry is all alone because his teammate is actually on the other side of the road. Shopper and Megamind going for the pinch. West Carry in very low HP. It seems like they know where West Carry is actually hiding, you know, as we speak. But you know what? Trust me is really putting, you know, a lot of pressure onto XERXIA as well, as much as he could with that SMG gun. But phew, West Carry just got knocked down by XERXIA.
Oh, trust me, tries to counter back. But trust me, all alone, he's actually caught in between the members of XERXIA Esports sandwich. And trust me, taken out. That means GE loses to XERXIA Esports. Had to come in as a third party, but at least they got 4 elimination points.
Yes, sir. And all that happened right inside Rozhok area. But anyway, XERXIA Esports, 3 elimination points under their name. It brings it down to just 14 teams remaining and 49 players live, of course. Good game for XERXIA. Now for Youth Alliance, Sir Cloud, we already have 1 casualty, no elimination points just yet, but they need to recover. They need to be able to come back, you know, for what happened to them up against the BIGETRON. But they are just right around a farm area. Everyone else is, you know, is trying to get inside the safe zone. We've got ARF and XERXIA just in one position, but Shopper getting some damage, I think, from a spray coming from their opponent. But let's see what's going to happen, or if they are going to engage outside of the zone.
Well, Casper, the not-so-friendly ghost now, putting pressure onto XERXIA. They managed to get 1 knock, and Shopper's taking out the blue. Can Shopper withstand the blue at this point? And it's putting pressure onto them. ARF as well. They need to calculate the amount of bandages and first aids that they have. Let's not forget there's a possibility that the circle will go down to military base as well.
Yes. Oh, it may have. But yeah, I do agree with you, Sir. There's a need for them to actually pick up a lot of resources, considering that they would probably stay a little bit longer outside of the zone, considering that XERXIA Esports is trying to do a gatekeeping up against their team. RNJ is making sure of that one, but ARF needs to put him down so they can actually get in smoothly. But of course, XERXIA is going to make it hard for them.
XERXIA, now their turn to put pressure on to their opponent, ARF. ARF now needing to go up to the high ground if they choose to take this rotation, but that means that it's a direct fight with XERXIA Esports, who will be prepared at the high ground. And it looks like ARF is still caught out in the blue, but there's one car coming up on the left. Knows that someone's coming in, so he's prepared for it.
Yes, sir. I think Casper is trying to get into position, but you know what? Let's check out what is happening to Kagendra. They are now up against the players coming from Persija Evos. Now, this is my team, of course, for this very match, and I think they already have at least an advantage, or not, because 2 of the players coming from Persija has been already knocked out of the game, but Kagendra still, oh man, they're taking a lot of damage thanks to well, Flyboy.
Oh, Kagendra taking the fight back to Persija Evo Zaxi at the compound, just right below Zero. Zero with an 8 and at the same time, RNJ will be knocked down. Somewhere else, RNJ finish off. So XERXIA loses another player. Now all eyes are to Zaxi. Zaxi is the last man for Persija.
Oh no, Zaxi. Where's your twin brother? think you need him because, well, Kagendra is on their way, of course, to silence you out and put you back in the lobby permanently. Now, ARF team getting a little bit aggressive, sealing the deal up against the XERXIA Esports, and that was so... I think it was a beautiful execution. But Shopper is still alive, though.
Well, procedure Evos is not.
Oh, no!
Well, try again, Red Queen. Try again. You know. I understand it's 1 upon 16 chance to get it right. It's not that easy.
But I know what happened to you the Alliance just a while ago. SirCloud put you at the edge of your seat because one got eliminated by BIGETRON Ace. But you know what? You're still lucky because they are still alive and haven't moved an inch because they're still right there where we left them. But BN United racking up some points right there. 3 eliminations so far. And, well, they're still outside of the zone. It's going to be hard considering that we also have BIGETRON and BN United over here. Are they in the same area?
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, nice pixel shot there by Boysil. But is it from the blue side? Oh, no. The rest of BN United spotted it out. And the top 2 teams from the previous round have been eliminated.
Oh man, well it's gonna be tough for Team Infinity to actually cross this bridge because we've got the players coming from BN United still at that position. They're trying to recover though because some of them is currently knocked down, but I don't think they can still pick it up. Oh yeah, they can still pick it up, but Team Infinity is already on their way in the same bridge, and there you go, Borsch getting some damage. Of course, Team Infinity would want to cross this bridge, but there you go, the exchange is already happening between these 2 teams. Break goes for the spray, was able to get one, and now we are just looking and waiting who will dominate this fight.
Ooh, BN United playing the gatekeeping role now. Beer, it's going to be the last man for the Infinity. Beer only has 3 first aids left, and the blue is soaking up his health. Now with a nade in hand, he's going to toss it onto the side of BN United, but will it land? BN United got 5 elimination points so far. BN needs to win the fight. He has no time to pick up his teammates. He's going head on to BN United. Open space, and BN United, easy cleanup for them.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Anyway, I think they overextended their stay at the military base, so it took them a little while before they can actually get back to the main island. I think they weren't even expecting that BN United will be in that same position. But anyway, good game and good execution coming from BN United. And now let's head on over to DX Savior right here inside. Where are they exactly? I think they're somewhere still in the middle. Let's just wait and see. But DX Savior, I think, in an altercation up against Yudo Alliance this time.
Ooh, Yudo Lions playing as a trio, going up against the full squad of the Xavier. And now Lamborghini on the back of the house. Taking the buggy, not sure what his plan is, but for winning, he's gonna toss the nade onto the other building. The nade looks like no casualties from there. Still okay, but this fight can still be a standoff since the circle is here.
Yes, you need to make the nades work. Of course, it needs to do wonders for your team. Yudo Alliance, a while ago, we saw 3 players, but now it is only 2 players. Voiki and was that Flex or Flax? But anyway, 2 players. I think it's going to be a little bit of a challenge for them to get to the latter stages of the game, considering that they don't have the gun power this time, Sir Cloud. What do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be hard. And because of the current circle, we can expect more teams to come their way. So with the number of players they have now, let's see here. Only 2 left. Ooh,
Yes.
This is going to be a hard fight.
Yes. Yes, it is. But you know what? They need to finish up this fight because there might be some teams who would join into the mix, like DBD. They're still outside of the zone, and they're headed towards that direction. Okay, and also they're pretty much surrounded by Kagendra and some of the players coming from Voids as well. But you know what? They need to do the cleaning up fast and smooth as soon as they can.
Okay, now speaking of cleaning up, D Xavier is moving in for the cleanup. At the same time, Bon Boy knocked out by Posh. And Chua will be leading the charge from D Xavier. They're creating a smoke bridge to get into the building where Judo Alliance is at. They probably don't have enough information exactly how many they are. That's why they're taking the time. But now they're moving in. It's like knockdown.
Lamborghini's not really having, good set of games, but Voki is really doing his best to defend his team. He was able to shut down Lamborghini from that exchange, but let's see, because Voiki is already knocked down. Now Winnie cooking up that nades. He needs to be accurate on this one. Boom! Goes the nade, and Judo Alliance is gonna counter with another nade. Winnie goes down! That was a beautiful exchange!
Oh, flags! Oh, yeah, but the nade came from nowhere to take him out. Judo Alliance eliminated by D Xavier. One elimination point only this time. And number 10. That means only one total point this round for Judo Alliance. As we move over to Kagendra. Got 5 elimination points so far. Great work for Kagendra.
You know what? Kagendra is not going to let the fact that they have been, overtaken at the top spot. So I think the goal is to reclaim the throne, right? So they are really on fire. I mean, consistency is getting wild. So let's see if they can actually get the chicken dinner this time. But anyway, jumping back into BN United. Okay, not a very good position if you're going to ask me, because we are left with just one player. And for Voin Bulls, okay, they still are 4 men strong. They have 3 elimination points under their name, and they're trying, of course, to take in a very good position as well. But you know what? We've got Okay, he's a bit far away from the rest of the team.
Ooh, yeah. Not too sure what the strategy is, but let's see if it somehow works out. One airdrop taken, so that's pretty interesting, because we are at stage 4 where all the teams are quite close to each other, but there seems to be still some space to take the airdrop somehow. ARF team on the other side, they'll be okay. They will be unchallenged. But the best part about ARF's position is that they can overlook other teams, and if they see a fight ending, they can go in as a third party.
You know what? BN United as well as PBE, I think they're in a very good spot, considering that where they're staying is a prime location right inside the circle, because it has covers, unlike the other parts of ERANGEL that is included in the safe zone, and so they don't really have to worry that much. It's a different story though for the side of Kagendra, and as we speak, I think Flyboy is currently knocked down.
Oh yeah, Flyboy. I guess he's somewhere on the left, and that's where a lot of teams are at. But speaking about teams are at, Void Esports swam across from the main to the base island, and now they have docked themselves onto shore where BN United is at. So this is a fight that's necessary for them to take.
Yes, sir. Anyway, here we go. Void Esports challenging up BN United for this position. Void Bulls, they have the number advantage, of course, up against BN United. We can see a lot of them throwing up the smoke, of course, to kind of have the element of surprise. But then again, we are seeing a lot of nade being exchanged. And there you go. Starby has just eliminated BN United, which brings us down, of course, just 7 teams remaining and 21 players alive. We are already at the stage 5 of ERANGEL with 2 minutes on the clock before zone closes in.
Yeah, coming in, taking over the compound, still with the circle, and all the other teams are quite far away. So they'll be quite comfortable for now while waiting the circle shift or the rotation of the other team. So speaking of rotations now, ARF is spotting out the rotation. D Xavier almost getting one, but it's going to be Echo eliminated just like that by D Xavier.
Oh my gosh, I just love the fact that DBD, you know what, they just stormed their way in, but get stagged somehow. But anyway, 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. ARF now pointing their guns at the players coming from BIGETRON as well as PBE, but they couldn't seem to decide where or who to really get first. But the Xavier, oh man, Lamborghini is getting punished, okay, but was able to hide just in the nick of time behind that tree, but he popped up the smoke to protect himself just a little bit, because ARF pretty much decided on getting the elimination point, but Lamborghini needs to stay put. He doesn't need to move a muscle because his location has been exposed, so that makes him vulnerable for other teams.
Oh, okay, here we go. A lot of fights still potentially be happening on the left side. Team Secret is still there, and we got a couple of other teams as well. Kagendra there, Xavier there, majority, actually half of the teams at least on the left side. So we will expect to see more fights here. Void actually overlooking these teams from the lower ground to see if they can steal away any eliminations.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be hard for Void considering they don't have the firepower because they are on a 2-2 split. I mean, two of the players from Void is actually on the right side, and we've got I already eliminated by Kagendra, so we only have Zai, which is from Team Secret. So Zai is already out of the game, and the rest of the team is on the other side, Sir Cloud.
Yes. So the teams on the other side, well, for the most part, they will be okay for now, unless the circle put pressure onto them. Speaking of the circle, we'll see the next final circle soon. Now, Void, as what we mentioned earlier on, tries to take advantage of the situation. They managed to get one elimination out of this area from that distance. The circle moved up to ARF's position.
Okay, so far so good. Void Esports doing well. 5 elimination points under their name. And again, we already have one casualty. It's 2-2, you know, for Priman right here and his teammate. So let's see how far they can go, how long they can last. But you know what? On the side of Playbook Esports, I think this is the chance for them to put some numbers onto their scoreboard, because just right up in front of them are the players coming from XERXIA, and they are not in the best of a position so far.
Yeah, they were only a shack. The moment they step out, all guns will be pointing at them. Definitely not the best position. Team Secret as well. ARF has the advantage onto them with that one knockdown. That's a signal to Team Secret that they are being overwatched. Rizai will be eliminated, and now it's only down to the last man, Putra. And even that, he's been spotted out by the member of ARF.
Here we go, ARF putting some pressure up against the players coming from Team Secret. Okay, nades being cooked, and oh my gosh, all right. So Team Secret has already been eliminated, and that's courtesy of Kagendra.
Here we go, top 5 teams, and Void has the middle of the circle. Xavier right in front of him. Maxius will toss out the first nade onto Xavier, pushing Xavier back. Xavier pumping up the smoke to give them cover. But their only saving grace again is still this one shack.
Yes, here we go. Void Bulls coming in hot. We've got one player right here cooking up the nade, flushing out the players coming from XERXIA. Oh no. I mean, XERXIA, they don't have that much of a choice. They don't even have space. And Void Bulls is capitalizing on this fact right here. Oh man, they are making it rain nades, and they are getting all the damage. And it looks like, you know, Void Bulls might be able to actually assume this point from XERXIA.
Nicely done. Netting out the Paraj and knocks him down immediately, leaving Chua all alone. And now there's a molly in hand of Maxius, but he's keeping that for now. He does have the molly. Will not land on the Chua. Chua with the counter nail onto the other side, but will not connect onto anyone. Void still keeping Xavier at bay. And Chua fighting for his life, but Void is moving in.
Yes, here comes the push, and here comes the wall from behind, Sir Cloud. Oh man, we've said that, you know, XERXIA wasn't really the best position, but since, you know what, they pushed in the same location, so now they're the ones getting tagged. But you know what, we still got Winnie, the saving grace for XERXIA, but Kagendra, you know what, they are saying no, go back to the lobby.
There you go with that number 5. For Xavier this round, and we're down to the top 4, and again confirmed we will have top 3. There will be an Indonesian team in there. Again, the level of consistency is just insane coming in from this region this time around. But for Void, one of them naded down, and looks like Void to bring it eliminated.
Okay, Playbook Esports getting punished, okay, with that attack. But the good thing is they picked up that information that there's a player from that direction. But then again, you don't want to stay in just one spot because you know, squads or like teams, you're gonna make it easier for them to actually knock you out of the game. And now Kagendra trying to sneak their way in. Of course, 7 elimination points for Kagendra. These guys are on fire, trigger happy, and looking to get that second winner chicken dinner of the day.
Ooh, here we go. Top 3. So we got 2 Indonesian teams. And we got PBE still in top 3. Doing so far so good with 3 elimination points. But we got Kagendra, very, very consistent. 7 elimination points so far, and they have a full squad still. Everyone taking their own corner. Now the circle will shift, the circle will move, but I don't think it will be a big effect yet. The stage 8 circle might be the big one.
You know what, Sir Cloud? I feel like ARF has the best chance to winning this. Contradicting, what we see on the screen, because it says here that Kagendra will be the one who is looking, of course, to dominate our match number 2. But we're just going to be checking out the position. Okay, Kagendra, they are right at the edge of the circle. Eventually, they will have to give up their position. They don't have that much cover, though. It's opposite, for the side of ARF, because everyone that they need to eliminate is just right up in front of them.
Ooh, speaking about right in front, it looks like PBE might lose one to their opponent just right in front of them. Make that 2 now. Only 1 left for PBE. The last man will be Monboy, and Monboy now. What will he do? Will he defend his ground? But will there be enough space for him to pick up his teammate at the same time?
Oh, that is the big question. Everybody needs to move forward, even PBE. Eventually, they will have to give up that spot. Now, what PBE needs to wish for is that ARF engage Kagendra, from this situation. That would probably help their case this time, Sir Cloud. But you know what? The zone is already shrinking. I mean, we still got 3 more seconds, and Zero taking in a lot of that damage. ARF looking to capitalize.
Oh, circle went up. ARF is sad. So, like what you said, they are in the best position to get the chicken dinner. But let's see what Cool can do about this. 1 knockdown to the member of Kagendra. Cool still not stopping. Wants to secure the elimination point. He wants to get something back for PBE, but Cool spotted up by the other side, being shot at, down 30% of health. Cool dancing his way to safety, and so far he survived.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Cool was able to put down 1 player coming from Kagendra, but then again, you don't want to overextend because ARF is still on the other side of the road, and it makes it even more difficult for both teams to actually because we've said this, that ARF, they need to eliminate is just right in front of them. I really feel like they have the best chance of winning this one. They play their PBE fully moving in, as well as Kagendra trying to take the best position so far, but the field is open.
Oh, here we go, Kagendra. They still manage to maintain the full squad though, but is it going to be enough to take down ARF, as ARF now have the geographical advantage? Another elimination point in the bag for ARF is Kagendra. 3 players left. It's all 3v3, v2 now.
All right, here we go. Kagendra popping up some smoke. Same thing with ARF. Now PBE, of course, looking to capitalize. They need to actually rack up some points, but Zero goes down thanks to ARF. Now it brings us to a 3v2 v2. Oh, Leon taking up some damage as well, coming from ARF still. Oh no, Kagendra, do you think are they in big trouble? Can they still put it off?
Oh, Kagendra, yes, you're right, in big trouble. And the rest of ARF is coming in. And now Kagendra, they're trying to fight back. Frenzy now in trouble. He'll be knocked down. ARF in control of the situation. But ARF, 2 more players left. They sacrificed some to get some elimination points. Probably worth it.
PBE needs to join the fight. I mean, they should be able to capitalize on the fact that ARF actually tried to push Kagendra, so they have a chance to actually do that third-party thing. But anyway, Frenzy is already down, so this is a 2v1. Leon is the only player remaining, and it looks like, the wind has shifted. PBE now has the chance to actually get the winner chicken dinner.
Oh, good chance now. 2v1. Can they do it? 2 chicken dinners for PBE in this tournament under Kagendra. Oh, Kagendra is out unless ARF can pull off something insane, but Mix is coming in. Mix from West Point Mamba now playing with Playbook Esports. Moving on to his opponent. Can he finish up the job? Mix getting closer and closer. 10% of health left. He needs to land the shot. Only 1 shot needed left, but a counter on the Mix, and Mix will finally do it. Playbook Esports, 2 chicken dinners, and what did I tell you? You should have picked your people, your homeboys.
Okay, all right. I did ask for consistency, and and it looks like they're giving it to Rugby Gaming. So man, that was pretty awesome. They were at a disadvantage, great disadvantage, Circloud. They don't have the position, they don't have a cover. They are actually sandwiched in between Kagendra and of course, you know, players coming from ARF. But you know what? They made it happen for their team. They took out all of the advantage to work to themselves. They've used up everything. They gave it their all, therefore winning the chicken dinner. I think they played it right, executed beautifully.
Aye. See, we talked about this. Fake PBE.
Okay.
Oh man, yeah.
All right.
I guess they want to get the chicken dinner just because they want to troll. You know, it's like, oh, we know you didn't pick us. We want to prove it that we can get dinner.
Probably. So that one's on me, my bad. But yes, okay, I'm gonna look your way next time. All right, here we go with the stats. We've got damage, we've got elimination points under MIGs, right? But the best knockouts comes from Ryman, and I still love the fact, you know, it was an essential kill coming from Cool, where they were at the edge of the circle. He was able to put down, you know, one player coming from Kagendra, and you know, it was like a domino effect on the side of Kagendra, because ARF, they saw that happen and actually took the opportunity to also push and move in for the kill. It's just so unfortunate because with that push coming from ARF, they lost members as well, therefore losing their number advantage.
And I believe this is the first day that Mix is playing with the PBE lineup. Yesterday it was Phil playing. Looks like he's been subbed out for Mix, and well, it's hard to say who performs better, right? Stats wise, both of them got their own chicken dinner when they play with PBE. So I guess this is a good headache for PBE to decide what sort of lineup they want to have when it comes to the PMSL.
Right, but anyway, here we go, ladies and gents, the eliminations and the damage, of course. As you can see, we've got ARF having the most number when it comes to damage output, but not so much so when it comes to elimination. Who else? We've got BN United. So this time it's the opposite, right? They've got high elimination points, but very low in damage output, so still kills. Here we go. Same thing with the XERXIA Esports, Sir Cloud, and of course, Playbook Esports.
Yeah, that is all matters, right? As long as you can get the eliminations, the damage output doesn't really matter. But we got Raput as a match MVP coming from ARF, and this is the first time ARF has a representative as the match MVP with 2 eliminations, 822 damage, 10 throwables used, and 3 assists. ARF, I believe this is their best round so far.
Yes, I believe so too. I think they stepped up their gameplay right now for match number 2 of the playoffs. Well, let's see if they can do some more, but congratulations to Raput for getting that MVP title with 2 elimination points and 822 damage. Of course, we're still looking forward to some more action coming from your team, but if we're going to check out the match summary, okay, we've got Leon from Kagendra. He has the highest elimination points. Damage goes to Shopper coming from XERXIA, and when it comes to assist, it comes from B and United, so that's Break. Flyboy from Kagendra has the highest healing done, and for the highest knocks, well, it's still Shopper.
Yeah, Shopper from XERXIA. We haven't seen the best of XERXIA just yet. I mean, they were okay. They got a decent amount of eliminations in the 2 rounds that we have seen. But it wasn't like yesterday that when they just crash into compounds, they win all their fights, they win all their defense. So a little bit of a different type of gameplay from XERXIA. But yet they still managed to get 7 elimination points despite no rank points in this round.
Yes, here we go. The match ranking that everyone has been waiting for every match. We've got Kagendra and ARF both having 13 points. Voin Bulls, we've got 11 points. So these are the top 4 teams, right, who finished the round with a double-digit score. And of course, BBE coming out on top with 17.
Yes, this is 17 points, a little lower than the team from Boom. They got a chicken dinner yesterday, just now, but that's okay. It's still a chicken dinner no matter what. And 17 points in the bag. The last we saw them, they were at number 5, but the fact that Kagendra also got a good amount of points, taking the number 1 spot will not be possible just yet, but they could be in top 3 at least.
All right, here we go. This is Putra's, right, with the longest elimination distance, 310 to be exact. Match statistics, okay, we've got 7,463 healing, but with 1 airdrop looted. That's kind of low.
Yeah, I guess that 1 airdrop was at circle 4 or 5 at the main peninsula. That time we still have like a good amount of teams, so somehow that 1 airdrop can be taken. But that's okay. I guess 1 is pretty common. If we get like 4, I think that's a lot because airdrops are not really prioritized nowadays.
Okay, here we go, Sir Cloud. Playbook Esports once again climbs up the rank, placing them at 3rd. That is what I said a while ago. After 6 matches, man, 56 points for the team in the Philippines. Boom Esports taking up the number 1 spot with 63. Kagendra with 62. So everybody is really catching up, you know, with the number of points. I mean, this is just day number 2, but everyone is just really giving us an explosive gameplay, not, you know, wasting any time, not wasting any breaths. I mean, they want to make sure that they are at the top, which is, you know, giving us a very good performance.
Yeah, so this is the worry about PBE, right? I remember Monboy told me as well in Cambodia that he was saying that they always do well in the league, but when it comes to the finals, they're always iffy. So with this kind of performance, we're highly likely to see them in the finals. So hopefully they'll be able to rework something in the finals for them to do better. But for the bottom 4 teams, we got FaZe Clan, Box Gaming, The Infinity, and Morph GPX still down there, the only team with a single digit.
Oh yes, you're right, Sorry Cloud. But you know what? This is just day number 2. I still believe more PPX can do something about their situation, you know, in this playoffs. I don't think they're gonna let their team not be included, you know, for the grand finals of this invitational showdown by Ruthless Esports.
Yes, so I mean, this is also to a certain extent the training ground for these teams, right, in preparation for the upcoming tournament. But speaking about in preparation, the teams need to be prepared to come back onto Miramar. So to allow them to prepare, we'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this break.
guys, welcome back. This is already game number 3, day 2 of the playoffs, right here inside Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 3. Of course, your favorite caster still here. My name is Red Queen Gaming, together with Sir Cloud.
Yes, and so far, what a day has been again an explosive day with 3 more rounds to go and 2 more rounds for some of the teams. Anything can still happen at the top. Kagendra has been dethroned, and they will still be looking to hold back their number 1 spot again.
Yes, Kakendra must be feeling like, hey, you know what? Okay, we're going to dust ourselves off. We're going to make it this time. We're going to make things happen, for our team. We're going to finish at the top of this playoffs and make sure that we get into the grand finals. But you know what? I think all of the teams are thinking the same way, Sir Cloud. So it's going to be an interesting fight since we're going back to the land of the hot desert of Miramar. But you know what? It's going to be time to choose another team as well. So hopefully you get to go first, Sir Cloud.
Okay, so again, this is which group is resting again?
Okay, we're having a Miramar fight for our game number 3. So this is ABDE.
Okay, so Group C is resting. Ooh, okay. Since I get to go first. Okay. I am feeling like I'm feeling like a BTR this time. BTR for my prediction. I know it's not up yet, but I'm reserving it for now. Okay, it's up now. So BTR for me. BIGETRON Red Villains. Let's go.
Okay, all right. I hear you. Okay. I actually have 2 teams in mind, Sir Cloud.
Oh.
One is Boom Esports, and one would be Kagendra. But you know what? I think Boom Esports is really up to the challenge of building their momentum during the initial stages of the game. I think they're gonna give us an explosive performance for this match, and so I'm gonna lock it in and choose Boom Esports this time.
Wow. Okay. Bam. Boom Esports. Why not PBE again? They got a chicken dinner. Come on. Gotta put some trust, right, into your boys. Ooh, mind games.
Okay, yeah, you're doing some Jedi tricks on me, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna pull out my lightsaber here, but anyway, just kidding.
Oh, yeah, that does look like a lightsaber.
Yes, it's from I'm a Sith Lord, but just kidding. But okay, PvE, I'm still kind of okay. Again, I'm still looking for that magic. I think there would come the right opportunity for Red Queen Game to really push for PBE. But this time, I'm gonna stick to my choice of team, which is Boom Esports of Indonesia. Since based on the statistics, Indonesia teams, Indo Pride. And I think, Boom Esports is one of the hard-rocking teams as of this moment. And so I really feel like they're going to get the chicken dinner this time.
Sorry, Boom. If anything happens in the next round, it's not my fault. I tried to push your name away. I'm just saying.
So why are you doing mean to me?
It's the banter. We're having fun here now. This is, of course, like a chill stream, right? So
yes.
But who knows? Maybe one of the bottom 4 teams will get it. And like you said, right? Indonesian teams in general, they are doing well. I'm just putting it out there. GPX, Morph GPX is bottom 4. And obviously, they're from Indonesia. So just saying.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. I feel like, it's unusual for Morph GPX, at this point in the, in the playoffs, they still haven't really found their rhythm quite just yet. But who knows? I mean, Morph GPX is having quite a few upsets, but then again, we still have time, to fix what needs fixing, to do what needs to be done. So Morph GPX, of course, we're keeping a close eye on you guys because we know, we're confident that you can, pull off a miracle gameplay and actually improve your overall statistics. It's not too late just yet.
Yeah, Morph GPX, the only team with a single digit now. So it will be nice to see at this point if they can start to do the comeback, because if they can do it, well, it will be a I wouldn't call it a Cinderella story yet, but it will be a great escape for them from the bottom four.
But do you think, Sir Cloud, would you want to change your team? Would you want to?
Wow, you're doing the Jedi now, eh? Oh, it's hard. It's hard. No, I'm sticking to BTR, my boys. You know, Yuhai.
Okay.
Representing there in Indonesia. So yeah, my boy Yuhai.
But you know what? Really, when it comes to MIRAMAR, I'm pretty amazed at the incredible gameplay that XERXIA, Boom Esports, as well as Kagendra is really showing us. I mean, when it comes to the numbers, they're always consistent. You know, they don't always get the winner chicken dinner, but then they're always part of the top 5, and with they always generate high number of damage output and elimination points as well. So MIRAMAR really is such a tough map considering its terrain. It's an open space, so really it doesn't have enough cover. Plus the loots, it's limited.
It is though, but sometimes that is the challenge for the team to overcome, right? So you need to be adaptable with multiple situations, especially with this sort of map that is like huge, and sometimes you're forced to do things that you are not comfortable with, especially at the first drop.
Yes, you're right. But anyway, 4 seconds before we take off, ladies and gents. So buckle up. We are in for a bumpy ride.
Oh, yes, it's definitely going to be bumpy because there's a lot of bumpy roads here, especially with the terrain being really, really rough. So heading onto it, again, keep your eyes at the usual suspect spots. St. Martin will be one of it. Picado will be another. This top 2, ever since the previous season, has always been the town of contention.
Well, you're gonna survive if you know the rules of survival. If you want something, you gotta fight for it. You really need to be aggressive in taking what you want, and that's exactly what we are expecting to happen, for our MIRAMAR match. But you can see the fly path, man. It's right there at the bottom, of course. It's going to hit up Los Leones. So we are expecting quite a number of teams to head down there. So also, we've got San Martin, as Sir Cloud just said a while ago, El Pozo, Montenuevo, Pecado. So these are the usual spots, right, for most of the teams. So let's see which of these teams are ready to engage in a battle right at the moment they land their feet on the ground.
Yes, landing feet on the ground. That is where some teams will need to be careful. I would, if it was yesterday, I would say one of them will be BTR, but I guess based on today, BTR has been doing fairly okay. But to be fair, we've only seen one round of BTR. The previous round, they took a break, and now they're coming back. If they can maintain the level of consistency, I think the first bunch of people that will be happy is the fans, because BTR's fan base is huge. It's humongous.
Yeah, I've heard really good stories about BTR and how strong they are, so I'm pretty much confident that they are one of the formidable teams. It's just that maybe they really haven't found their tempo just yet. After all, this is just day number 2. We still got 3 more days, for the playoffs. Plus, top 16 teams out of the 20 will proceed to the grand final. So only 4 teams will not be able to join them, and I don't think BDR is gonna be one of them.
Ooh. Okay, because we still have a lot of games. We still have a good amount of games to go. So anything can still happen at the bottom 4, right? But wait a second.
Oh man.
Okay, that's GE again. So this is expected, right? GE and Team Secret expected, but at least now GE having the first upper hand with the first elimination.
Yes. Man, not a very good start though for Team Secret, but Team Infinity. Okay, I think they are also about to get into an altercation between the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, but there's no action happening just yet. But it's another story, for Box Gaming. We've got Turong Zul, or Turong Zil, okay. He spotted the players coming from Genesis, okay, with an Mini 14, rather. He's trying to shut down players coming from Genesis and was able to do so. So Smile is already facing the ground this time, and I think he's looking to get some more.
He's definitely not smiling here now that he's been knocked down in the open. So for his teammates to come pick him up, no vehicle. They're all still on foot. It's going to be almost impossible. And it doesn't have that drones. It has a secondary weapon. That's a PSS.
Yes, and this is what makes Mini 14 very effective when you guys are playing in Miramar. And just look at the amount of damage that Chorong is actually giving off to the players coming from Genesis. Although, okay, Smile I think was able to crawl back to his teammates. So I think what Chorong needs to do now is back away a little. He needs to loot some more because he doesn't even have that much resources. Now BN United finds one player coming from FaZe and beautifully done with a micro Uzi plus an AKM. Porsche is on fire.
Ooh, FaZe Clan, they lost the last fight with BN United, so it's going to be scary this time. Again, considering that they lose one early on. Porsche with a micro Uzi in hand, and he can switch over to an AK. Mormon with a sawed-off shotgun and a micro Uzi. Not the most popular of weapons, though.
Really? I'm an Uzi girl, but I just love the sound that it makes, you know, when you fire that gun. But anyway, it's best for CQCs. I think it's best to have when you guys are in Sandhawk, perhaps, if you're very good at, you know, with a CQC. I think this is the best gun to have as compared to a UMP. I think most of the players chooses this one because of the fact that they can still use that mid-range.
Yeah, UMP is really balanced, though. At some point, it was really popular, and I believe in the recent PMWI, it was really popular as well. So I don't know, is it going to be like a fixed meta moving forward, or is it like certain regions only preferring the UMP? But if you ask me personally, UMP is pretty okay. It has a good recall. It's just that the damage is not as high as a lot of the other weapons.
Yeah. Agree with you, Sir Cloud. But anyway, here comes Team Infinity. This is Beer taking higher ground position. If I'm not mistaken, Beer also comes from FaZe Clan of Thailand. I think he also left January of this year together with that player a while ago, what I was talking about. Yes, Box Gaming. However, Namcute is already on the ground. We'll get back to that later on. But Jerome Dill trying to actually save his teammate over here, was able to get that one player coming from Team Secret.
Oh, Helton went down. So now Team Secret, only one more left. Boss Gaming is there to clean them all up. So number 16 for Team Secret with 2 elimination points. Back to the Infinity. And here it is. Lobby jump shots.
Man.
And there you go. It is definitely Boys going down. The rest of DT are eliminated. Ouch.
Lobby is really angry. He's really showing off, you know. Even if that player already turned into a tombstone, is still, you know, trying to fire some shots. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying a while ago, Sir Cloud. So it was Beer and Tony K that actually left FaZe Clan to join, Tony K, as you all know, joined Vampire Esports, and then Beer Team Infinity. So, well, let's check how... is it going to, affect the gameplay, considering that somehow Beard knows how FaZe Clan moves inside the game?
Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Okay, speaking of FaZe Clan, right? It's still against BN United. Jumped on the board. Beautifully done. That can go down to Acrobats, but Mormon eliminated FaZe Clan. I think they're out. Yeah, number 14 for FaZe Clan. 1 elimination point this time, but we move over to Boom. I mean, fights happening all over the map.
Yes, I agree with you. Everything is happening simultaneously. We don't even know where to begin to spectate. But anyway, Boom Esports coming back on your screens. We've got one player who's currently knocked down. And so far, Razy over here throwing some nades, keeping their opposition at bay. And I think these are the players coming from, if not mistaken, ARF.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think they are on the other side. I think, yeah, it's going to be ARF. So, similar compound, but they don't have the numbers.
Oh, man.
And they're being taken out. There you go. Oh, but it's from Void, actually, from the outside.
Yes, they are also within proximity, but I don't think they're going to engage. It's going to be too risky, for the side of Void Bulls. Although, however, they have a chance to actually to get some kill points. But then again, it's going to be risky. But Boom Esports, there you go, was able to actually acquire kill points coming from ARF, and it all happened just outside of Los Leones.
And now the fight. Oh man, we're not stopping yet, ladies and gentlemen. This is all-out action round. Xavier now on to Pubg Gaming, the two Vietnamese teams, and Winnie is taking the high ground position. At the same time, finishing off Drong Zin. That's a point in the back for them, but for the rest of them, they are caught in the lower ground. Now, Pubg Gaming and GE. Like, how many fights are happening across this map?
Oh, plenty. We've got one in Picado, we've got one in Power Grid and San Martin. So, and also very recent, which is ARF has been taken out by Boom Esports. But yes, anyway, getting back into the map, as you can see, Vampire Esports is already around the central location of the safe zone. Pretty much the same thing for DBD as well as the players coming from Voin Bulls. They are all within just within proximity. And one player that's INS coming from ARF is just staying right there at the east side of the circle. Hopefully he doesn't get spotted by the players coming from Voin or Boom Esports as they make their way in the safe zone.
Boom Esports, okay, but they don't have the circle yet. But who has the circle? Vampire Esports in the middle of it with a full squad with Tony K. This lineup is, let's see, Stone River Claw Sharks. Yeah, this is the first team lineup that actually played majority of the PMWI games. So we can expect to see a good showing now that Tony K has played his first game. So we can consider the warm-up done. We might see the best of Vampire Esports in this round.
You know what? I can only imagine the pressure that these guys had, have felt, considering the amount of prize pool that at stake. It's $2 million prize pool. So man, I can I can only imagine how happy they were when they won that championship. Anyway, yeah, getting back into the game again. Vampire Esports still right there at the middle, but RRT already made their way inside the circle, as well as DX Xavier and Box Gaming.
Xavier Box Gaming making the move. Looks like that fight didn't happen. Early on, we thought that, okay, Xavier wanted to take advantage of Box Gaming, but somehow maybe the circle shifted, and then it's like, okay, no, we'll let that go for now. But the last member of ARF, surrounded by Boom, are they going to go in here? We can see that the members of Boom are circling around, just like vultures, but no one's really stopping in this building.
Yes, INS, come on, trigger discipline. You don't need to move. You only need to make sure that you get to the last few zones right here in Miramar. Get into a position, probably make an angle work for you wherein you can, get as much elimination points as you can before you get sent back to the lobby. But that was what I was saying a while ago, Sir Cloud. So we just hope that he doesn't get spotted, by Boom Esports as they make their way inside the circle. But probably Boom Esports, they're trying to feel. Scouting the area as well if there are players camping from around the area, but it looks like they haven't spotted INS just yet.
Okay, circle time, ladies and gents. Who will get it? Will it be another hardship circle somewhat towards the left? Vampire Esports still in the middle of it. DBD as well. We got Xavier comfortable in the circle, as well as RRQ. Everyone else somewhat on the outside and needs to come in, but keep your eye, Red Queen, on the right side. We got 3 teams on the outside of the circle.
Yeah, the kill fit is definitely lighting up in just a while, because Voin Bulls might have like a collision course up against Boom Esports. So let's see what's going to happen, because Morph GPX might join into the mix as well. But it looks like INS was able to put down one player coming from Boom.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So it's going to be Razy. And happy for him to get that elimination point, at least something, because he is the last player for his team. So for him to get placement points, it's going to be hard, considering that the circle moved away as well. So at least for sure, ARF not going to go out empty-handed.
Now he is in big trouble because he was spotted by the players coming from Morph GPX, and as we all know, Morph GPX needs to make up for a lot of points actually to be able to improve and maybe get themselves at the second page perhaps, but that's gonna be a long while before they can do that.
Yeah, here is Rocky with the Eye of the Tiger. 3 eliminations for him. And for Morph GPX, like what you said, they are playing for survival now. At least with that 1 point that they've gotten over ARF, now they are in the double-digit mark, but they still need a lot more points to get out of the bottom 4.
They really need to be putting, you know, a lot of effort to be able to at least get to the second page of this, you know, playoffs Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But you know what? They are getting ready to get inside the zone. But Bobo Ho, okay, he just fired his shots up against the players coming from Voin Bulls. And now Voin Bulls looking to engage as well. But you know what? I feel like Morph GPX is going for a pinch.
Oh, okay. I guess they still need to travel, so there's still that possibility of that happening, and for them to bump into other teams as well. For Boom, we see the stats here. Wow, Ikat only 12 eliminations. Okay, very interesting there. Good numbers coming from Boom, but they are a team that has a lot of firepower. Same goes for RRQ, a lot of potential as well. But we still have yet to see the chicken dinner for RRQ with this new lineup with No Mercy in it.
Yeah, long rotation from Boom Esports. I mean, they came from the east side, and now they have traveled all the way up to the north. Okay, so that's a good one. They don't need to worry about, you know, any teams coming from behind. Now, Morph GPX is a little bit in a pickle because one player has been knocked down, and so Voin Esports is looking to save, you know, the rest of the team. But we've got Preman over here right behind this big boulder. I think he is waiting for this one player coming from Morph GPX to commit any mistakes. And of course, once he does, his gonna, you know, unleash wrath up against that player.
Oh, here we go, Morph GPX. But Voin is waiting for them. Where are they gonna go? Shots fired now from Morph GPX, who need to hide back, but that also means that they know exactly where they are. Raymond will toss a nade on the other side. Voin is there as well. So Morph GPX, the losing members, they only have 2 players left active.
Oh, Rocky must be saying, with me if you want to live. I think he is headed towards his teammate, his fallen teammate over here, going for that pickup. But Prima knows this one. He is now making a charge as well as I right here, climbing up this mountain. What is Voin going to do? Can they finish this up against Morph GPX?
Here we go. Nade from Cleon. Oh, onto him. And now Cleon is fairly low. Cleon needs to reset, but there will not be enough space for him. The members of Void is coming in. One of them knocked down, and Zay is waiting on the lower ground. But finally, Morph GPX eliminated number 12, 2 elimination points, meaning that they only got 11 points so far.
Man, I don't even think they have enough first aid kits because after getting that nade, he just went for the bandages. I don't think he has a first aid kit inside his bag. So again, that's not a very good thing to do. You know, especially in Miramar, it's really hard to get those resources. So you might as well pillage through towns, get everything you need before you get into any altercation. But anyway, we've got Vampire Esports, 2 elimination points under their name. We only have 11 teams remaining, and we've got Ravenclaw on the screen. And now we just jump back to Schweppes, but Schwepp right here, okay, I think he's looking to join his teammates, right?
Ooh, yeah, Schweppes. I think he's taking care of the back where Voin is possibly going to come in. So his teammates, you can see, looking at him as well. So his teammates got his back, and they are just playing the gatekeeper role basically against Voin.
Yes. Okay, so this is going to be tricky, Sir Cloud, because you've got Voins, okay, about to get inside, and also RRQ. Now, No Mercy is no longer part of the game, but it's going to be interesting because Ravenclaw and Stone, okay, a bit far away from each other, and Schweppes and Tony K is the one that is doing a little bit of a tandem.
Oh, XERXIA. This will be a big fight around this area. Oh, Genesis Esports out? Okay. I thought they had a... Okay, they had a little bit of a rough start, but they somehow survived to number 11, which is okay considering how they start. Now, Shopper sees the Infinity on the left and DBD in the compound on the right. Oh no, DBD Echo is on the other side. So it's going to be XERXIA Esports and the Infinity the closest to each other.
And whoever survives this fight will then have to face, you know, players coming from DBD. Oh man, but you know what? DVD, they also have some players coming from XERXIA within their line of sight, and as you can see, Yen over here is trying to spot them down and trying to shut them down as well with an M416, but couldn't seem to get it right.
Oh, circle shifts down south. Hard chip. Hard for the teams up north, including Boom Esports, who needs to travel, needs to cut across Pubg Gaming, potentially Void as well. So it's not going to be an easy one for them. But for BN United, in the middle of the circle, still has that advantage.
Well, XERXIA is still alive with 1 casualty. Okay, 3 more players for XERXIA. So that, I mean, they have a fighting chance, of course. DBD. Okay, they are now pointing their guns at the players coming from Team Infinity. Now, XERXIA, on the other hand, I think they went to the right side. But then again, if they continue on towards that path, they might collide with the players coming from BN United.
Oh, Xavier now high ground against Echo. Okay, Echo traveling. If Xavier gets a good view, they could probably shoot him down. But looks like it's going to be DVD providing the cover fire. And Yen is with the Infinity. They have a little bit of a split here. Whether that works out for them is yet to be known, as Yen will be counterfired upon. He will need time to reset. Should be all right.
Well, the good thing about Team Infinity, although they are at the edge of the circle, somehow they still have some, cover to work with, right? But the advantage for D6D, they are in a higher ground position, so they can get all the information that they need to approach this situation. We also need to be aware of the fact that the Xavier is also just within proximity and also looking to join into the mixer cloud.
Oh yeah, Xavier. Okay, anytime they can join into the party. We are now rotation coming from Pubg Gaming. Boom Esports shooting onto them, trying to get something out of this. Just let a couple of shots, but no knockdowns. Now the counter fire from Pubg Gaming back onto Boom Esports. And the circle advantage actually favoring Pubg Gaming, so it's going to be pressure for Boom Esports instead.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to actually get inside the circle. But you know what? Both of these teams actually are pushing inside. Oh, Boom Esports right now trying to make their way in, trying to force this one. Pubg Gaming has now been eliminated, Sir Cloud, and my choice of team is still alive and kicking. Booyah!
Oh, not bad, not bad. Oh, but just as you mentioned it, Lamborghini gets it onto them. All right, let's not spill the caster's curse onto Boom too early, all right?
Oh my goodness. But yes, you're right. The Xavier, amazingly, I mean, this is going to be tough considering that they are on a 2-2 split. I mean, it's about to get crucial, right? Considering that Winnie and Chua might face up players coming from Team Infinity and DBD, so this is a big risk, of a gameplay coming from the Xavier, Sir Cloud.
Oh yes, but I'm even more curious to see how is the Infinity going to get out of this. Look at this. Where are they going to go now? Pinned down by DBD. Blue behind them. Like there's only one way for them to exit. But speaking about exit, Boom needs to find an exit now. They only have 2 players left. And going up against last season's champion, Xavier.
Oh, man. Here we go. Lamborghini is already knocked down by Boom Esports. And now Patagin and Winnie, of course, is forcing a save to get Lamborghini back to the team. They need all the firepower, of course, to go up against Boom on this one. But it's going to be tough, Lamborghini has now been completely wiped out of the game. Okay, so we're down to just 3 players on the side of the Xavier. Now, Boom Esports, just look at that, Sir Cloud. 7 elimination points. Pretty strong. But then again, we only have 2 players left. So, man, it's going to be tough.
And you don't have the circle. The circle... in the middle, no man's land. Open air. It's going to be hard for all the teams. But speaking about hard for teams, the Infinity still pinned down by DBD. Yen keeping an eye on the members of the Infinity, who's just at the lower ground, but Yen is alone, so he cannot afford to be knocked down.
You know what? And it made it worse because the zone shifted onto, right there in the middle. So the part where Team Infinity lies no longer is part of the safe zone, so it's really going to be tough for them. And DBD is surely going to make sure that they assume their points, knowing that they already have the advantage. But then again, we still got Chua and Winnie of the Xavier really close to that area.
Oh yeah, super duper. And plus the zone doesn't favor them. so they still need to move. Okay, now RRQ is in action against Vampire Esports, who has the high ground, but does have the circle. Stone spots him out, and now it's their turn to try to pin out RRQ from entering.
Yes, you're right, Circle. Now here we go. We still got Vampire Esports. Tony K showing his magic. All right, racking up elimination points. Oh my gosh! Boom Esports with 7 elimination points has just been eliminated out of match number 3.
Oh well, I guess it's till the next round that we try to make a prediction. But till then, now we have XERXIA Esports taking control of the situation, but BN United just beside them, and they're playing by the edge of the circle, so they are still okay for now. For RRQ, can't say the same as they're out at number 7.
Oh yeah. Now, I think the rotation that Boom Esports made just a while ago, you know, from east getting up to the northern side, wasn't a very good plan at all. I mean, the circle did not favor them. But you know what? If the circle did, that's going to be a different story, Sir Cloud. It's just so unfortunate, you know, for Boom. They really needed to get inside. They needed to get into the middle. Unfortunately, they faced up, you know, with the players coming from Vampire Esports. And now, jumping back to being United, okay, that was a beautiful nade coming from Break.
Yeah, it's definitely not giving XERXIA Esports a break with that nade. And he has the break to take to pick up his teammate, so that's all right. But for XERXIA Esports, okay, they are on the pickup as well. But for Chopper, he's on the outside. Megamind, revived RNJ. Who will go in to pick up Chopper? They have to do it fast before the circle shifts and before the circle closes again.
All right, here we go. We need some vampire magic, but unfortunately, Stoned just got stoned because right now he is facing the ground, courtesy by D6D. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents. BN United still up against XERXIA on this one. And, ooh, it looks like they lost 1 member. So, Max, you are all alone up against the players coming from XERXIA. They now have the number advantage. What are you going to do?
Yeah, threw all the utilities onto XERXIA, but we have Megamind now at the forefront. Megamind infiltrating to the building where Max is at. Max versus Megamind. Max turns his back down to 20% health. Max still survives, but he needs time to reset. But the rest of XERXIA Esports not going to give him the opportunity. Megamind with a nade in hand will toss it onto the next room. Will it land nicely? 50% of health. But the nade will not connect. But they go in manually instead. And that could be it for Max.
Man. Oh, man. That's gotta hurt. Oh, well, Max. Better luck next time. Unfortunately, you know, for Max, he lost all of his teammates, so that made way for XERXIA to actually dominate that fight. I mean, nades were flying everywhere, Sir Cloud. He didn't really have that much choice. I mean, he didn't even know where to go or where to face or where to point his gun. But anyway, back to the game. 4 remaining teams, ladies and gents. We still got Vampire Esports with a complete set of players. So that gives them up with the biggest advantage so far. The best winning chance to actually get the winner of the chicken dinner for our match number 3. So let's see. How are they gonna play things out with XERXIA Esports being knocked down 1 by 1 by D6D?
I screenshot this Red Queen because it's very rare to see a top 5 not having an Indonesian team. So this time around, it's going to go to a different region. It's just a matter of who. But looking at the current condition, Vampire Esports, they are looking good to get the chicken dinner.
Yes, sir. It's from Vietnam, Malaysia, and of course, Thailand. 2 teams coming from Thailand this time, XERXIA and Vampire Esports. But you've got a representative, Sir Cloud. It's D6D.
Oh, Traps now coming in! Doing the elimination onto the last member of XERXIA. And they are the number 4 elimination points. Now DBD will be the next target of the Xavier.
Now, this is what I want to see. DX Xavier being the Season 2 champions going up against a Vampire, who is probably the strongest team so far in the lobby. Now, we've got Paragin and Weenie Tandem so far up against the remaining players coming from Vampire. Now, Vampire has the higher ground position right here, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's going to be tough. DX Xavier, they are really scattered. But we still got 1 more player coming from D6D, Sir Cloud, and he might be the dark horse on this one.
Izin, the latest member of DVD, being the last member to survive. Now, Vampire Esports,
Wow.
put out by Xavier. Look at the split here by Xavier. They are playing the divide and conquer strategy against Vampire Esports.
Oh yeah, they are throwing in a lot of nades, taking advantage of this dip right here. Pathogen being so aggressive, throwing the nades, breaking the defense, and now goes in for the charge, giving Vampire Esports no choice or no option at all but to just succumb to the power of DX Xavier.
Oh, can Aizen do this? Can he pull out the backstab against two teams and secure the chicken dinner for DBD? It will be an insane one if we can do that. But now focusing back onto Xavier, we got Chua coming onto the Vampires. Vampire now 1v1 against Chua with the DBS, and the DBS will land a shot.
Oh my goodness, just like what I said, he might be the dark horse on this one, since DX Xavier is really busy dealing business with the Vampire Esports. We've got Ravenclaw and Schweppes. Oh, Schweppes goes down, ladies and gentlemen, only have Ravenclaw, but DBD Aizen has just been knocked down by Ravenclaw, and we already have a winner right here, Sir Cloud. It's DX Xavier dominating Miramar.
Xavier, last season's champion, taking home the chicken dinner finally. And I remember on game number 1, you predicted Xavier. It took them a while to get the chicken dinner.
Well, I don't know with DX Xavier. They always really start slow, sort of. I don't know why. So they really pop off late in the game, but just as expected, DX Xavier, one of the best teams I can say. I have so much faith in this team. Just won the winner chicken dinner. Maybe I just got the match wrong. They will win match number 3, so I could have picked them. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We still have a good amount of games to do our predictions, so who knows, who knows. I mean, we still have not broken the 0 mark for our predictions just yet. But for Xavier, they have done it, representing the Vietnamese region. Paragen, the star man for Xavier this time, with the most damage, most eliminations, most knockouts. Those are the stats that matter the most.
Yes, I mean, the tandem of Lamborghini and Pathogen is so strong, Sir Cloud. I might have to agree with you, because you've already discussed this one, since Pathogen is actually a new member of DX Xavier, and now, I mean, with his firepower and Lamborghini's strategy, I think they can be an unstoppable team.
Yeah, and Lamborghini's looks and charm, you know, they will be unstoppable even outside of the game, if you know what I mean. But this time around, we got a good mix of teams to watch, right? We got Vampire Esports, the Xavier Boom, as well as the Infinity. Well, we got 3 different regions. If only we have one in exchange for either Vampire or the Infinity, that would be a nice diversity. But it's okay. We still have an Indonesian team in the stat at the end of the day.
You know what I feel, Sir Cloud? I feel like the PUBG gods, when they made it rain blessing, I think Lamborghini was there, right there in the middle, catching everything. Got the looks, got the skills. Oh my goodness, that makes him a very dangerous player inside the battlefield. But anyway, we've got the elimination and the damage, and it's pretty unusual because most of the teams right here has a very high damage output, but very little elimination points, except for Vampire Esports.
Arguably, DVD has the saddest moment. The ratio of eliminations to damage is just like sky high.
Yeah, because they actually tried to gatekeep not just one, but 2. I think 2 teams. They had a chance to actually shut them down, but unfortunately, they just keep on knocking down the players, but not really finishing up the job. So yeah, I will have to agree with you on that one. But anyway, match MVP goes again to XERXIA, RNJ.
RNJ again. He has been the MVP before. I believe he was the first MVP for this season. So nice to see him back again with the 3 eliminations. And look at this amount of damage, like 1,066. So he has been doing a lot of work for the team. And XERXIA, I mean, it seems to be like it's either always him or Megamind, the 2 players that have been flagging a lot.
Yeah, 2 of the players coming from XERXIA was able to actually get that MVP title. So it's not. I mean, they are really not a stranger at all at getting the that category or winning that category, Sir Cloud. But Ravenclaw, Vampire Esports with the most elimination points for this match number 8. It's still, it's pretty incredible.
Yes. 19 eliminations, despite no chicken. 13 eliminations, 19 points, despite no chicken dinner. I guess that's okay. I mean, of course, it's great because at the end of the day, it's all about the points collected. But these Aviators still managed to get the chicken dinner. The only 2 teams with a double digit. Everyone else, single digit. But the saddest one had to be BTR.
Well, Vampire, I feel like they're focused more on getting those elimination points. They are sticking to the objective. I mean, with the number of elimination points that they were able to put up on the scoreboard, it doesn't really matter if they seal the if they get the chicken or not. I feel like WWCD will just be bonus points for Vampire Esports. But then again, you know what? They still have a lot of work to do if they want to live up to their reputation, of course, as the the best team right now in this lobby. Because I think all the participating teams right here in this playoff looking to also prove themselves up against the hard-hitting teams.
True enough. One of it is, of course, to prove. I mean, there's a lot of things to prove. One is to prove to the fans, prove to the management, prove to themselves in preparation for the professional tournament coming up soon. And some of the teams doing really well, like what we see here. Boom Esports, number 1 still with 71 points, and Kagendra still chasing back their number 1 throne, 62 points now. But they have 1 game in hand, though, and with 9 points difference, it's very doable in that 1 game for Kagendra to catch up to Boom.
You know what, Circle? I feel like all the teams here at the end of the day is just looking for some fun. I mean, again, this is a great platform, of course, to play a lot of tournaments, with the, with all the teams in both South Asia and Southeast Asia to get acquainted with the kind of game style that they are doing inside the battlefield. But you know what? There's not much pressure considering that, some of the teams came from the recent PMWI and some are just preparing for the PMSL and also for the upcoming PMGC. So I guess everyone is just happy and practicing, and everyone is just looking to I don't know, maybe really improve their statistics and see how far they can last, in each of the map right here that we have in playoffs.
Yeah, so again, we sometimes have to remind ourselves, right, that we're looking for the top 16. When the grand finals start, all the points will be 0 again. So even if you get number 1 now, great, it's a celebration, but it's not over until you get number 1 in the grand finals and take home majority of the prize pool. So our second page will be a secret to all of us. So this is, I guess, we're also like, we want to put in some suspense to the show, right? That we don't show who our bottom 4 is and what the gap is right now. Let the teams just fight it out to the end. Trying to pull
the production heard you, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I wanted to pull the leg of the audience, but it was too short.
But anyway, coming on to the second page, ladies and gents, we still got Don't Break Dreams right here at the 11th spot with 37 points. ARF Team with 34. 25 teams for 25 points rather to Voin Esports Udo Alliance with 22. But the good thing on this second page, Sir Cloud, is that Morph GPX is no longer a single digit score. It's now 11.
True, 11, but they're still at number 20. So they still need to climb up. Okay, their gap between them and safety as of now is 10 points. Not that far, very doable. Just that they need to put in the work. But their competition up there are teams like Genesis Esports, who have been pretty okay-ish. Maybe some areas they were contested, or some towns they were contested. But other than that, if they can win their early contestation, they normally go on to do well in that round.
But what do you think is, what do you think is happening with the gameplay of Team Secret? They couldn't seem to actually get the pace of the game. I think they're a little bit struggling for day 1 and day number 2 of this playoff, Sir Cloud.
Well, I guess some of them first time playing in Southeast Asia tournament. Only Putra has had the experience. The rest of them pretty new. But we'll talk about that a little bit later on as we head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you guys after this for game number 4.
well, Sir Cloud is still trying to figure out the audio of his mic, but I think he's ready.
Yep. Be back.
Okay.
There you go. Sometimes it happens, right? But luckily, back. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown this season, and we are back with the next round, which we will come back onto it, right? So back to our caster prediction again.
Shenron, help me! But anyway, I'm ready for this, Sir Cloud. I'm ready for this. You have been pushing me to choose my homeboys, for my team prediction. And I think this time they are holding the power of consistency. I think they can do a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. I think they have caught up, with the kind of pace that we're playing right here for the playoffs. And so I believe this time PBE again will be back for another winner chicken dinner for our ERANGEL match.
Okay, so you have locked in. This is the second last game for today, ladies and gentlemen. And if you just joined us on the show, Pubg, PBE, as well as the Xavier got their own chicken dinner, and 3 different regions getting the chicken dinner so far. If we can get a good mix after this, that would be great. We're still waiting for Myanmar, we're still waiting for Thailand, as well as Malaysia to get dinner today, just to have that diversity in terms of teams or regions getting a chicken. But for you, so you're locking in PBE?
Yes, PBE. Let's go.
Okay. PBE for Red Queen. For me, it is going to be, drumroll, Kagendra coming next. Kagendra here.
I see.
Yeah.
Playing safe, are you?
Well, I had a share of Udoians, so I'm going back to something a little bit safer, Kagendra.
Okay, all right. So anyway, guys, there you go. We've locked our team predictions. So we also love to know yours, because I know the comment section is hella noisy down there. I love the fact that you guys are very engaging with the players, with the casters as well. Thank you so much for your support. And if you guys are really enjoying, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and follow Ruthless Hype Esports. Again, this is one way of showing and keeping tabs, on which of the teams are we gonna look out for next. And so keep on supporting, because this is what keeps the community alive.
Yes, the more support that we get across all these, the more organizers will be motivated to create more shows for you guys as well. So and it doesn't cost you anything to just click that subscribe button and click that like and all that. But also do take the time to show us some love as well. Do follow us on socials. You can find Red Queen at you can search Red Queen Gaming. It's not that hard to find. Not that hard to find as well. We are in multiple social medias. Whether it's the blue, the purple, there is the I don't know, the black and white, or you don't find us, all right?
And yeah, also we just would like to inform everyone that there is a wager going on between Red Queen Gaming and, of course, Sir Cloud. Now, I already lost to our first wager. That made me do a TikTok dance. So if you haven't followed our social media pages, well, I am already telling you, you guys are missing in on that one. So make sure again to follow our social media so you won't get left behind. So anyway, hope you guys are ready, because we are about to start things in ERANGEL. Are you guys ready for takeoff?
Back to ERANGEL, the most balanced ball. Let's see here. The last round we got in ERANGEL, the first circle, it popped. There was a 50 between mid to the base and the main peninsula, so some of the teams had to, some of them went down to the base, but the circle eventually went up onto the main peninsula. So let's see what kind of stuff we're getting today.
Yeah, I mean, everything that we have expected to happen, for day number 2, I think pretty much already happened. There are some exception, of course. Some teams really did surprise us with the kind of moves that they showed us just a while ago. One of the, great moments that happened so far in each of the map, from ERANGEL back to MIRAMAR. And now that we are about to start our game number 4, let's see what this guys has in store for us. Now, as you can see, the fight back has favored the right side of the ERANGEL. It's from Kameshki going down to military base. So I guess those teams that always chooses to drop on the southern part of ERANGEL will be an easy thing going on for them. But for the rest of the teams, I think pretty much they're headed onto the central location. There's a lot of space going on to the west coast.
The west coast, yes, because the flight path is really, really far. Unless it just goes there, then see a lot of teams migrate towards that direction. But if not, then let's just say it minimal teams there. But at the same time, interestingly, Mata no teams, Mata Power as well. But yeah, okay, Circle left. So at some point, all the teams will go there anyway. It's going to be a pretty balanced circle. We will expect to see this go end in the areas of Gaka.
I think most of them will probably focus on heading onto the northern side to take advantage or to take control of the mountains that we have there over at Gaka. But anyway, jumping back into the game, we've got Genesis Esports right here up against Boom. And now one of the players has already been knocked to the lobby. So Boom, okay, so this is a fair fight, Sir Cloud, because both of the teams already lost one member.
Oh, Boom. Okay, let's see. Genesis Esports, as always, wherever they start, whichever it is, there will always be a team waiting for them. Okay, Nate from Yummy onto the second. That's damage of the Smile. Smile ain't smiling after that, but that also means that he will smile because he still survives after the.
Yes, sir. But Boom Esports already at a disadvantage. They already have 2 casualties. Master Ichi, Smile, and Zai already talking to each other. I think they're headed for a pinch. They would want to pin down this remaining players coming from Boom. I'm pretty sure they don't have that much resources. And Genesis Esports is, of course, looking to capitalize on that one. And Master Ichi just pulls out his shotgun over here. And we all know how lethal shotguns is when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. But you know what? Yummy has the same tactic as well. He has a shotgun, onto his hand. So that makes him a little bit dangerous, so to speak. But from behind, Master Smile, that was very good.
Yeah, that was very cheeky. Oh, second Genesis Esports wins their fight inside of Rosas. Boom Esports, very, very interesting. And that was a very good shot from the window, not gonna lie.
That's probably one of my favorite moments now. Wow, that was... You're right, Sir Cloud. The best way to put it is very cheeky, very creative.
And with that, they won the fight. And as what we always see, the trend is that if Genesis Esports wins their fight side of their own compound, they normally go ahead to do DC in the... So I look forward to seeing how they perform, especially with 3 players left. Coming to Naya, we got Precision Evos. This is their regular drop spot. That's compound with Ox Gaming on the other side, but I guess because they both drop in, they have this some sort of like a truce to you take part and I take part.
Yeah, Yasnai is pretty much like Los Leones, in Miramar because of its size. I mean, you can actually fit at least 2 squads right here without really having to engage right off the bat. But you know what, RRQ. They're like vultures, right? Because they know that Genesis Esports just had an altercation, of course, up against another team right inside Razak. And right now, RRQ is actually coming up with a plan on how to approach and assume this points. I mean, considering the caliber of teams that we have so far in the lobby, it isn't always going to be easy picking up those elimination points. But for RRQ, they need to be a little bit aggressive if they want to maintain their position, of course, in the overall rankings.
Yeah, RRQ slowly slipping. Didn't get the RRQ of yesterday. Still no chicken dinner for RRQ. So I guess they're with the momentum still. But Hexa starts it off with taking off one member of E. Vehicle elimination by Hexas.
Oh yeah, just made a pancake out of that player for sure. But anyway, RRQ, incredibly, Hexas Oh yeah, Hexus was able to actually put that one elimination point. So again, we already have one team that exited the lobby, so that brings us down to just 15 teams remaining and 57 players alive. And just look at that. Just to update everyone, of course, RRQ already has a total of 39 points. Currently, they are at the number 10 spot.
RQ now going in for the hunt. One thing more of Genesis Force, the long range from the back door. It did hit, but he can't get a knockdown yet. But for Genesis Esports, down to the last two members. Ouch. No vehicle. Oh no. Ichi on foot.
No. But I love the fact how they were able to actually shut down that one player coming from Genesis with a DP28. I mean, DP28 is actually one of my, favorite players, especially when I'm trying to shut down a player from a long range. Even though it uses a 7.62 millimeter ammo, I mean, the recoil is not that hard to control.
Yeah, and plus it does have extra ammo. The bit of a DP is that it takes 10 years to reload. But yeah, that's always the trend. There's no gun at the end of the day. But if you think it's worthwhile and you like using it just for the preference, and by all means.
Yes, sir. But let's see what's going to happen to Master Ichi, though, Sir Cloud, because three of the players pushes it inside. Very good throw of the Molotov. Unfortunately, it was a little bit late, so it didn't really did that enough damage to put anyone down coming from the side of RRQ. And so here comes another attack, going in for the last remaining of Genesis Esports before they say goodbye.
Whoa! Okay, Zai not going down without a fight. Asa now kind of low, but the rest of Q is coming in to back him up. Asa with a micro Uzi. And what is Zai do now? He needs to pull off a clutch. Oh, but no mercy showing of it to take down the last member of Genesis Esports.
Yes, from a mid-range, not to mention. And also, I love how Zai threw that nade and was able to actually put down that one player coming from RRQ. They have the advantage, but with that nade popping off right in front of them, it waited, for No Mercy to step in to actually put down Zai, in that process. So that was a close call for RRQ.
Yeah, RRQ. But if a clutch happened earlier on, then that'd be like probably the biggest clutch of this tournament so far. But yeah, I mean it's RRQ we're talking about.
But anyway, against Sir Cloud, you know what? Oh my god, I can't believe I feel like I'm jinxing everything I picked. PPE starting off a game with one casualty. That brings us down to just 3 players. And I think they are still in a little bit of an altercation. But then again, we are seeing a different team on the screen. So far, just couldn't really pick. This is Morph GPX up against Persija.
Oh, yes, fighting at the areas of Rosal, 1,800 meters away from the sun. It's gonna take for them to travel, and the circle is stage 2 though, still able to take it up. I hope they have the vehicles to travel.
Oh yeah, oh man, it's gonna be tough. But anyway, here we go, Persija Evo's Misery right here, making it rain bullets up against Morph at GPX, and I think he was successful because I think he shut down at least one player?
Yeah, he got one. But now that Persija Evos is in their back and revenge, Misery is on his way though, and he's on foot. XERXIA is on vehicles, getting closer and closer. Morph GPX might not have the time to reset as XERXIA arrived by 40% health at the lower ground. Not the best of condition, but he's still able to do it. I mean, we are talking about a world champion here.
I am scared every time I see someone holding a DVS or Cloud, and even an S12K for that matter, because shotguns is really, it's really hard to knock down anyone using a shotgun. I mean, I'm not so good at it, so I just know how hard it is to pull off a kill. So it makes it, a sweet victory for anyone that I see shutting down a player using a shotgun. So again, that was a beautiful DPS kill coming from that team. But anyway, Morph GPX. Okay, 1 player remaining. He spots 1 player coming from Persija. Both of the teams are already at a disadvantage, so let's just see which of them is gonna come up on top.
Yeah, and speaking of coming on top, PB, 3 players left to come on top as the chicken dinner winners to give Red Queen that ration.
Yes.
Alright, we're coming back to Mob GPX. Only Pepenk left. He's not budging. He really wants to take down XERXIA.
Oh yeah, but it looks like he is going to have that opportunity, Sir Cloud, because XERXIA now inside that vehicle exposes himself. Oh man, Pepenk going crazy with that insane spray. Okay, XERXIA going zigzag was able to evade those attacks, or like bullet being sent his way, although taking a little bit of that damage, but of course he escaped with his life.
And he made use of the tree in between, so that kind of helped him to escape as well. So good job there, XERXIA. Very nice driving indeed. But Misery, he doesn't have a vehicle, so he's in the same situation. We're playing tank blue on foot, so it's not looking good for either. I think both will be taken out by the zone.
Yeah, I think XERXIA is probably thinking whether or not he should pick up his teammate, but it's going to be tough considering that we have one more Morph GPX player on the rooftop, and he has, you know, it's pretty open, so he has a visual, so to speak.
Yes, he has better visual indeed. Oh, but okay, never mind about Mob GPS taken out by Misery. So that is rooted down at the bottom 4 still.
Hello, sorry, I had to release my cough because I got so excited. Okay, that was an intense fight.
I was wondering where you were.
Sorry. The timing was so bad. But anyway, 13 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 44 players alive. We are already at stage 3 of the ERANGEL with 1 minute and 57 on the clock before our zone closes in. And on the screen, we've got FaZe Clan. Okay, it is still... they're still doing pretty good because they have, you know, a complete set of players. So they have a fighting chance to get to the latter stages of the game. So far, they are just camping right around Quarry area. Of course, preparing for a big fight because, well, I think they're pretty much surrounded by a lot of teams as well. Void Esports right there at the middle. But we're gonna this situation. We've got Vampire, we've got B and surrounding Void Bulls.
And this is where they keep the eyes peeled in case any team wants to take over this. And this is going about a decent compound to take. If any teams wants to take over it from Void. So with 3 players, we'll need to be extra active in terms of guarding their surrounding.
Yes, and you know what? Box Gaming has already been eliminated, so that brings us down to just 12 teams. And right now, B and United spotted players coming from PBE. Okay, this is not looking good for both Red Queen Gaming and of course Playbook Esports. And now we got Sauce. I think he knows exactly the position of Playbook right here. So as you know, the rest of the team, considering that they are of course sharing all the information that they can. But RQ scouting the area, checking out if there are teams camping. I think he knows that DBD is just right there inside the warehouse.
Yeah, he seems to have an idea, so that's why he's not making that big move yet. Or he's waiting for the stall because will shift. Very soon. A lot of teams on the up north and Southern down south. It's going to be huge for the northern teams.
Oh my goodness. And not to mention, majority of the teams will definitely come from up north. So we're just expecting to have a big party started up in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We can already see, hear rather, a lot of gunshots, from left, right, back and forth. So we're just waiting for the action to really start. But anyway, we've got RQ, Team Infinity, DPD, Judo Alliance, as well as FaZe Clan. I think they are headed all in the same area, Sir Cloud.
Oh yes, they are moving towards the same direction. That's why you can see that are starting to drop like flies as they rotate onto each other. Judo Alliance teams who can gatekeep other teams, sprays fired onto the Infinity. Now, if the Gurche is repositioning himself and he doesn't want to let go of the Infinity.
You know, Face Clan, they are at the edge of the circle, but it feels like, you know, the amount of teams headed their way, it feels like a tsunami, you know, for Face. I do hope they stand their ground.
Oh, man. They have to stand their ground now with the amount of teams around them. It's all about the... And for RRQ going towards Volky, for DBD on the lower round, Clan on the other side, they have a compound of their own. And for our utilize expected, the fight is happening now.
I mean, this is a good spot, you know, for FaZe Clan. They have the opportunity, of course, to acquire quite a number of points so far if they can be successful in eliminating all of the teams that will pass or head towards their way. But here comes Judo Alliance. Oh man, ripping up RRQ. Oh my goodness, Judo Alliance doing so good. But unfortunately, we only have one more player remaining. And of course, you know what? I think he's looking to save the day. Okay, make that 2 players remaining so far for the Judo Alliance.
Yeah, and they managed to win the fight. RRQ with only one player left. Asa is held as hostage, but they will just take that point away. And now we have CJ Evos coming in. Adelu 1-1 against Murray. Adelu, one of the Terminators of PMPL before this, going up against the current.
Wow.
Adelu. Let's see who will win this as they dance around the vehicle and lose to misery.
Oh, that was a very nice clutch. Oh, that was a very nice clutch. But anyway, the fight is not over just yet. Again, we're back into where Judo Alliance is staying, but with that NATO, man, that completely wiped them out.
Oh man, that was quick. Judo, and as we thought that they're doing okay after winning the fight against RRQ.
Yes.
11-3 eliminations for them, unfortunately, and now moving over to Esports. Harry DBD on their side.
You know, I mean, the circle cloud is pretty much the same one that we had just a while ago. It just, you know, it's down there, the south area. Because as you can see, Kagendra has taken the same spot that they did during the previous match in ERANGEL. But anyway, let's see what's going to happen, if it's going to be a different story this time, you know, for the side of Kagendra. But still, we can see Vampire Esports still trying to control the west side of the circle, trying to punish DBD as well. A lot of teams trying to make their way in, of course. We just don't know which of these teams are going to be able to get up until perhaps a seventh stage. But Persija Evos, man, he is in big trouble because 4 players coming from FaZe Clan is on a hot, and there you go. Misery has now been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents.
Yeah, after winning the fight with Adelu, happened to bump into members of FaZe, and I mean, it's 4v1, so it was really, really hard for him. But he somehow escaped the sight of Vampire Esports, and they have members at the beach.
Yes.
Yen spotter, oh no, immediately jumps into the water, but
wow,
no space for him to it.
Yeah, but he has the chance to actually heal himself up. I don't know if it still works though. I'm not sure if that was you know, that was a glitch before for PUBG, but I think it's not possible right now to heal yourself up while you are under the water. But anyway, Kagendra, of course, keeping their position, holding down this fort so far. They know that one player coming from DBD is still alive, so they're just really keeping, you know, a close eye up on that person coming from DBD. But anyway, everything is happening right inside Ferry Pier. Vampire Esports is also just within proximity, as well as this last player coming from Playbook Esports, which is Migs.
Yeah, not in the group, and same goes for his other teammates. Echo, just right beside Jimmy OP. It's going to be hard for Echo to pick up Jimmy. Okay, still going in for it. Hoping for the tree to enough cover, he gives himself to the water, drowning himself, denying the point. DBD, at least the good news for DBD is that they're in the circle. They're still being down by shrubs. One more shot to go to take down Echo.
Here we go. Yen is already knocked down. Now Vampire Esports making sure that Jimmy and Echo goes down as well. They're really putting big pressure, you know, to these 2 remaining players coming from DBT to not get inside the safe zone, and of course to assume points, you know, for their team as well. But we're still Kagendra. we still have Kagenja very close to Vampire Esports, and with the amount of gunshots, right, that they are hearing from that side of town, of course, Kagenja is learning that there is a team occupying this certain compound where Vampire is staying. But you know what? For Vampire, that is a good shot coming from Ravenclaw.
And nice. Oh, okay. A splat. Oh no! And it's fine. Beautiful 1v1. Beautiful shot taken. Soas pays the price for not splatting on Freeman.
What are you doing, man? Says Freeman. But anyway, BN United lost one member of the team, and so they already know that there is a sneaky snake somewhere around the area, but they just couldn't figure out where exactly. As we can see, a lot of smokes are being popped, so that's a good way to actually, confuse the opponent's side. But anyway, Freeman is not in a very good position though, because FaZe Clan is just very near. But the good side is he just needs to be quiet. So BN United and FaZe will be the ones to battle each other out. But Sarbai, on the other hand, has just exited back to the lobby.
Well, you know what? Both our teams are in the circle, Kagenja and PBE. So, we still have that opportunity to get that chicken dinner finally. But let's see what happens now. Higher ground, where BN United, FaZe Clan, and Void are at.
Yes, Misery still remains to be the top fragger, for the playoffs. Let's see if anyone, from any of these teams can catch up to that one. But oof, man, that was good. Freeman again with another shutdown for FaZe Clan this time. Now Break is trying to find an angle over here. I mean, this is not an area where you can just easily stand up and kill those kill or get those elimination points. So it's gonna be tricky, for Freeman.
Oh yeah, there's nowhere for him to go. I mean, he'll be one of the first ones to receive that of the blue. I think that Break being shot at, I believe it was from FaZe Clan. Taking a little bit of damage there. Now trying to go for the getaway, but and shot lived.
Well, he didn't really have that much choice or Cloud. I mean, he needs to get away from Void, and then when he did, well, FaZe Clan is just right up in front of him. But you know what? As soon as Void gets eliminated, DPD up in the south side of town was eliminated as well. And now BN United, Porsche will be leaving his teammate behind. But ooh, wow, that was a good spot coming from Mix of PBE.
Wow, Mix still strongly have elimination points now for PBE. With Mix getting all eliminations by himself. But he's all alone in the shack, and it's gonna be tricky for him around in case the circle moves away.
Okay, alright now, Miggy. You can do this. You can do this, Miggy. Alright, here we go. It's not gonna be easy though for Miggy to pick up those elimination points, considering that there's teams right behind him. So if he overextends or picks too long, then it's gonna be over for PBE as well. But you know what? On the side of Vampire Esports, I think he's spotted some players coming from RRQ. So RRQ No Mercy is still alive. Okay, still alive and still has a chance to grab on that winner chicken dinner. Now we've got another kill coming from Casper, the not so friendly, goes up against FaZe Clan Cloud. Ooh, Mix is capitalizing on that one. Oh, now what did I tell you? Do not overextend, man.
I guess he just wanted to get those elimination points when he knows that he don't have much left, trying to maximize whatever that he has. But he managed to add extra before he went down, so that's 6 for Playboy Esports. Now down to the top 4, in which the top 3 again will definitely have an Indonesia.
Now this is where I'm afraid of Sir Cloud, because your choice of team is still on 5. And has the biggest chance to win this thing, since everyone that they need to actually put down is right in front of them. So this is a very good position so far. Not much of the risk. They have a little bit of the dip crater that is working out best for them. Now RRQ has been eliminated by ARF, so we're down to our final 3 teams, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but we still have the powerhouse, the Vamp Esports, as a full squad. So it's going to be pretty tough, though, not going to lie. AR has to serve in a good position, but he spots out Vampire Esports first. So puts a little bit of pressure onto them. So definitely, attention will be towards the right side where Vampire Esports is at. But okay, coming now, ARF is distracted.
Yes, but you know what? It's gonna be tough for Kagendra considering their position now, Sir Cloud, because of the zone shift. It puts them in the middle, in between Vampire and ARF. But you know what? ARF Casper found an angle for him. His spot display is coming from Vampire. Considering that they are all in just one position, so that's their weakness for now. And ARF is really, absolutely doing a very good job on doing a spray, putting pressure on onto the players coming from Vampire. Now we can see Zero, of course, getting to another location, trying to find a spot where he can actually help put down players coming from Vampire, perhaps. I think they would be focusing on that first before they head on and engage with ARF.
True, that's a possibility. But ARF could be the kingmaker. Well, now they have focused on the two side. Moving knocked out by Leon from afar, trying to get a second one as Stone trying to get into the circle. Yes, but he was exposed to Leon's shot and immediately knocked down.
Oh, this is not looking too good on the side of Vampire Esports. Two players already got knocked down. But you know what? For Schweppes, I think they still have time, to go for that quick kill. But unfortunately for Stone, he's just too far away. And we've got two Kagendras! Oh, man. Circling around Tony. Hey, man. That was brutal. But anyway, Kagendra was able to put up some points. And now we've got Leon over here being so aggressive, throwing that molly. Can they eliminate Vampire in that process?
Well, Kagendra, 5 elimination points right now, dominating, and they're throwing nades, throwing shot onto the rest of Vampire Esports, who's pinned down onto the corner. But he's still taking that risk to throw that last nade.
Yes, well, Kagendra really focused on eliminating Vampire first before they engage with ARF. Big move so far coming from Kagendra, and here we go. The fight has already started. Zero goes down, but good follow through coming from Kagendra, hence eliminating Vampire Esports, bringing us down to just 2 teams for our stage 8 in ERANGEL.
Oh, wow. That was a big aggressive move there from Kagendra. And it worked out. ARF team now against Kagendra 2E.5 technically until the revive kicks in. It'll be a 2v4. Kagendra, looking good.
Yeah, I know, Sir Cloud. My anxiety is shooting to the roof already because number advantage, well, they already have that one. They're on a split tactics right here, going up against Mosa and Casper of ARF. But let's see what Casper has a trick up in his sleeve. So far, he is on prone. I'm not quite sure, though, if Kagendra is aware. He is, but Mosa gets spotted and killed in action, so that leaves us to just Casper for ARF, which is, of course...
Well, unless... Oh, okay, that's going to be 1 for Casper, but 0 there, and thank you very much, Kagendra. I will have to take the prediction.
Oh my gosh, alright, first point of the day goes to Sir Cloud. Anyway, congratulations, Kagendra. I know you guys are one heck of a wrecking ball inside any tournament, so that's 10 elimination points under your belt plus winner chicken dinner, so that's a grand total of 20 points for this match.
Oh, so they got like what, 10 nation points obviously with the chicken dinner, so that's 20 points for Kagendra. In other words, Kagendra will go back at the number 1 spot, taking back that throne from Esports.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. Just like what I mentioned earlier, they're dusting themselves off. Probably has that one goal in mind, and that is to get, of course, the number 1 spot, reclaim their thrones as the top dogs, for this playoffs. But anyway, all right, we've got Leon with the highest damage, with the highest eliminations, and with the highest knockout.
So that is, so I got a P elimination, 1 elimination at least. Some eliminations for Kagendra this time. Very, very consistent if you kind of think about it. As to last season, I think this is a big improvement for them.
Oh yeah, definitely agree with you. I mean, Kagendra, they started things slow during season 2, from day number 1, but right now they're really stepping up their gameplay. And I do agree with you, Sir Cloud, that they have improved quite exponentially, showing up for the playoffs like this. I mean, consistency is there, the structure is there, and their gameplay is not faltering.
Not at all. I mean, even though the rounds that they don't get the chicken dinner, they still do really well. I believe their record so far is that they don't have they got 0. So every round they would have gotten something. So that's the level of consistency that we're talking about. Now, I'm surprised that Vampire only has one after all.
Yeah, we've seen them go through a lot of fights, before they got eliminated. So this is really surprising indeed. 918 damage output, but with just one elimination point. Man, that's gotta hurt. But you know what? It's a different story, of course, for Gendra. Highest damage output and plus 10 elimination points. So that's pretty impressive. But I can also point out that Genesis Esports, although having a high damage output, not quite so when it comes to the elimination points. So again, even though you have a high damage output, but if you cannot convert that into elimination points, then that's going to be tough.
True enough. At the end of the day, it's all about eliminations. If you have like very damage, but you still can rank it eliminations, that's where all the points comes from. So they all matter. So for Kagendra, the highest eliminator is Leon with 6 eliminations. Not only the highest eliminations, but he also delivers in terms of damage with 823. So that is almost pretty much what he gets.
I feel like Vampire's strategy for now, Sir Cloud, is just really just play this. Not too passive, not too aggressive, but just the right amount of gameplay or like game sense. But I feel like they haven't shown their true power just yet, because this is just the playoffs after all. I mean, we still have the grand final, so I think that's where they are gonna pop off.
Yeah, because still be looking for the grand finals, like what you say. That is where the prizes will win. That's where it's most important. Yes, you can be number 1 here, but speaking about the number 1 in the league, right? So back in the day in PMPL Malaysia, it's sort of like a it's not called a lore, but it's called like a, okay, I forgot what you call it, but it's something like this. If you are number 1 in the league, you normally don't do well in the grand finals. It's jinx. Yeah.
Oh.
But that is like back then PMPL play. I'm pretty sure it's not relevant everywhere, but it's just like story that we picked up.
Okay, all right. I feel like okay, we're surrounded by I don't know if you guys are watching Ghost Fighter or Yu Yu Hakusho for some, but you're familiar with that anime, right? Oh my goodness. No, the Ray Gun, Ghost Fighter, Yuji, no? Yusuke? Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. No, because there's this one villain that's called Taguro. Okay, so he's like his power is actually summoning all of the energy until he gets into 100%. So that's his monster form. So I feel like most of the teams, they haven't gone through that. I feel like they're showing us 50% of their power because, yeah, this is just the playoffs. So all they need to do is just get into the top 16 teams. Only 4, right? Only 4 teams will not be able to join them. And, it's going to be tough if you belong to the bottom 4. But if you're going to ask me, I think you need to rack up as much elimination points as you could to play it safe as soon as we get to perhaps the last day of this playoff. So that would give you room for the mistakes or errors in the game.
In other words, do the XERXIA, right? Like, about play some points, just go for eliminations, gather as much as possible, you kind of chill. So when we talk about the bottom 4, it's the BCDE, Box Gaming, Secret and Moth GPX. I think there's been a couple of rounds that the 4 has not changed.
Yeah, coming from 11 points from Morph GPX, they were able to actually just add 2 more points, so that makes it 13. I'm not really sure what's going on with Morph GPX, but obviously something is not really working out for them. Something's definitely wrong. This is not the kind of gameplay that we all know Morph GPX to be. So, oh man, we expect to Morph GPX to kind of identify, or at least go back to the drawing board and talk to the rest of the teams. What might be what might be we doing wrong, from all of the games? What can we improve, right? So it's going to be a long way for Morph GPX before they can even get to the second page of the overall rankings.
Yeah, I guess this is for them to rethink on what to do, because we are down to the last game for today, which will come to Miramar. Let's see if Morph GPS can come up with something different this time. As we have some time to do that, we'll head on to the break, ladies and gentlemen. See you guys in a bit.
Is the final match, ladies and gents. But of course, the battle won't be over just yet, because we still have quite a number of days before we end our playoffs. But you guys are still with me, Red Green Gaming, and of course, Sir Cloud.
And our production as well. Don't forget them. Some love as they are enjoying music behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, I was actually dancing. I'm feeling the vibe.
You were all right. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's. Okay, yeah. There you go. Only we hear it. Like the audience. What?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah.
But anyway, Sir Cloud, are you ready for our final match this evening?
Ooh.
It's going to be in the biggest map, of course, which is Miramar. It's going to be hot, definitely, not just because of the facade and the terrain we have in Miramar, but also about the actions that we have to unravel, for the final match.
I'm absolutely ready, because this is opportunity for Red Queen to try to eat the prediction odds. Okay, I have to give it to you now. Enjoy.
Oh my god. Okay, so Sir Cloud already has a 1 point against me, so I need to make this happen, guys. I need to make this happen. So since we're gonna go back to Miramar, I'm just looking at which of the teams are doing fairly okay when it comes to Miramar, and I will have to say, since Sir Cloud chose Kagendra during the previous match and they won the fight, I don't think they're going to be able to win this final match. So let's go with XERXIA Esports.
Okay. Bam! XERXIA Esports, golden buzzer. There you go. My golden buzzer. Bringing it to the boys of the Infinity for this round. Let's go the Infinity for the final game today. We go Thailand versus Thailand now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have to, just offer a little bit of a ritual, for XERXIA Esports, and make sure that you guys win this match for Red Queen Gaming, so that I won't have to dance because I lost again to Sir Cloud. Oh man, XERXIA, make it happen.
I thought you have like a ritual, a dance ritual, right? Last season. How was it again?
But the rain.
Oh, this? Oh, okay. There you go.
No, this we do so that, if we see the skies are turning a bit dark, okay, we do this so it won't rain.
Oh, okay. Well,
the rain dance by Sarah.
I don't mind a bit of. I don't mind a bit of rain since it's kind of hot here, so a little bit of rain would be kind of nice.
Really? Oh man, it has been raining a lot this past few days. Actually, it's been a month really of rain for the Philippines. So I'm already tired of rain. I want sunshine since I'm headed to the beach in just a few days. So I'm gonna be posting pictures and let you guys in from for a little bit of Sandhawk vibes. So watch that out. If you haven't followed my Facebook gaming page, so well, boo-hoo. Too bad for you.
Yes, do follow us, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to follow Ruthless Esports as well, the organizer for this tournament, because, well, they put out amazing tournaments to enjoy the professional leagues off season. So show them some love and show us some love by following social medias as well. We wouldn't mind some love. Please.
Yes, ladies and gents, and of course you will get updated with everything that we do, both in the esports industry and also in real life. And we would love, of course, to engage with you, talk about which of these teams are your favorite, or if you guys are like maybe aspiring players who would want to make it big in the esports industry. So those kind of topics would be fun to discuss with you guys.
Yes, absolutely. Speaking of discussion, we will be discussing about a video game, ladies and gentlemen. Will Red Queen get her first breaking right? And even after odds will be, or will I pull away? Let's have a final day. That is going to be MIRAMAR.
Okay, so that's how we're gonna do it. Okay, so we're wishing for Red Queen to win. Okay, so XERXIA, you have a big chip on your shoulders, of course. You need to make it happen for Red Queen Gaming. And now we are starting the fight. We are now beginning the fight here in the hot desert Miramar. And as you can see, the flight path is a little bit onto the northern western side and ended down south. So I guess it's still a forgiving map, Sir Cloud, considering that, most of the teams that we have here inside the lobby always prefers to jump into the central location. I don't see anyone really going up so far north.
Okay, if the furthest north would be of GPX, and I think they are in the current state where, because of our current performance, we're not doing well. We're at number 20. Motivation may not be at their highest, so they are staying away from the competition, at least for the start.
Oh yes, I do agree with you. But anyway, here we go. So we can see that Morph GPX has taken control of the ruins part, so it's a little bit north, and Kagendra has taken control of La Cobreria. DX Xavier headed down to El Pozo, and a lot of those teams, which is still up in the air, might head to either La Bendita or Los Leones.
Ooh, speaking about towns, Senmin, as usual, GE and Team Secret going to duke it out, and as usual, it's going to be, oh, okay, we got Box Gaming this time. So Gaming is going to get out with GE, Team Secret. I mean, 3 teams been mixing in this one town.
Oh, 3 teams. I thought it was only just like one player coming from Box Gaming. I was about to say that perhaps they had a little bit of miscommunication, but it looks like, yeah, we have the complete set of teams from Box right here together with Team Secret and Genesis. So again, I mean, this is the Mexican standoff that we like, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah. San Martin. This is that was in this area, so it could take their time. It doesn't look like the teams want to take their time. Gosu knows that West just behind this door, but he can't really go out because there's some cover for West.
Although he has a gun, he doesn't have that armor that he needs to protect himself a bit, especially with all of those nades being thrown his way. But he's so lucky because with that 2 nades, he didn't even get, you know, like critical damage. But with that Molotov now, I cannot say the same.
Oh, yeah. Oh, West. A couple of bandages, and that's about it. The rest of it, nothing. No first aid, no bag, no helmet. He's basically exposed on that rooftop.
Yes, and speaking of getting knocked down, Zai is already out of the game. I think he was pretty close with the players coming from Team Secret, and so he was obviously outnumbered and overpowered. Same thing goes for West Scary. But the good thing is, for West Cary's still alive, so I don't know what Box Gaming Esports is still waiting for to actually push West Cary from his position. I mean, we're talking about 3 players coming from Box, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. Bye. Zai sees Tian. But okay, even though ESS don't seem to be pulling the trigger. No, not just. I thought he would try because he's a VSS. Is the suitable weapon, and VS don't make sense. So that was a perfect position for him to take the shot.
Yeah, but again, considering the damage output coming from a VSS is really not that great. Plus the bullet curve, Sir Cloud, I feel like it's the distance is too great, you know, to take that shot. So it is going to just put himself in a tricky situation if in case he engages. But then again, I don't think that one player has anything with him, so he could have you know, taken a shot or like perhaps damaged him a little bit.
Maybe. I do agree, especially when it comes to the bullet drop. VSS is one of the most pushing. It's the hardest one to pull off. So I guess maybe that's why he's like, okay. And maybe for this, they don't practice VSS as much. It's not a favorite. Yeah, he just happened to pick it up.
I just love the fact that when you fire VSS, it's not traceable on the map. I think that is the gun's superpower. But then again, with the damage output, it's not really so great. But we still got 16 teams. Everything is still complete, or everyone is still in the game. But we've got Team Secret over here cooking up that nade. Genesis and Box Gaming still not over, you know, with this engagement. So I'm thinking Box Gaming, the reason why they are not really exposing themselves on top of this building right here is the fact that Team Secret has a higher ground position as well. So they will be pretty much exposed. So here comes Team Secret. They're pushing this one player from Box. I mean, they're not confident because he already has a backup.
Yeah, I guess why they send it out to distract Team Secret, but unfortunately, Tian down. Now, still his ground, but West help that he has no healing utilities. Immediate down. Nothing much he can do about that.
Yeah, I mean, Box, they know that Team Secret is busy pushing down their teammates, so that gave way for them to actually push West Cary, you know, on top of this building right here. So trust me, I think he is the only player active playing, playing for Genesis Esports, because Smile is actually just around somewhere Hacienda del Patron, bleeding out there in the open with nobody to save him, unfortunately.
This is a tough position to be in, right? Especially for the teams down in this call, because Team Secret control the high ground. So at any time, if anyone steps out of the build, Team Secret just shoot them down.
Yeah, the Xavier still at the 9th spot with 40-something points. I didn't get a good read on that one. But Void Esports, as you can see, is at top 13. But anyway, on to the right side, Genesis Esports still has one more player remaining. For Box, they still have 3. So far, only these 2 teams has lost has lost members. Everyone else is still full.
Morph GPX as well as tanking out the blue, but we're still at stage 1. This is going to be quite a stat, I must say. Because the circle is there. If the circle is away, that it would have been a bit faster. But we have to have BIGETRON Red Villains having out of this from the other side.
Yes, sir. Here we go. BIGETRON, Red Villains. Cannon over here spotted some players coming from box. Now Puchra. Oh man, the Xavier in the house, looking to crash, looking to get that elimination point. Oh, he is all alone, Sir Cloud. I don't think he's gonna, last for long, considering that the Xavier is, of course, a hard-hitting team. But you know what? He is still trying to make it hard for them. But I think we already have one teammate, for Puchra to help him knocking down the Xavier.
Yeah, Puchra heard that shotgun. He's hesitating his move. He has a UMP instead. Low damage versus high damage. For this combat. He steps in against winning. Wow, nicely done by Puchra. But finally, Xavier is over yet as the rest of these Xavier are here.
He really did make that corner work to his advantage. So that was a good. He knows he cannot really expose himself too long, considering that the opponent has a shotgun, pointed at him. But BCDE right now, throwing in some nades. Of course, we're still not done, between these two teams, Team Secret versus the Xavier. Oh man, BCDE helping his teammate, putting in some damage. BCDE low in HP as well. And, oh my goodness. Looks like Team Secret has the upper hand right now.
Oh, Ryzai now 30% health left. Going against a 1v1, finishes off his opponent. That's going to be easily taken out by Ryzai. Chua at the ground floor still. Ryzai is Chua. 1v1. Chua resetting himself, adding to his stamina. And now Chua making... Ryzai sees him, but Ryzai does not have time to reset.
All right, here we go. This is already becoming too intense, for both of the teams. I mean, we only have one player left on the side of the Xavier, which puts them, at a great disadvantage. I mean, even though if they win this altercation, if they win this battle, the big question right now, Sir Cloud, is can they win the war?
Okay, Chua secured one elimination point. Paragin's bleeding out. And did they claim Secret?
Yes.
I think they did. Okay, Xavier won.
Yeah, but in the process, they lost 2 of their members, and we are just at the second phase of the circle, and we still have a long way to go. We still have a lot of teams inside the game, so it's going to be tough for for the Xavier to pull off a big W for our last match of this evening. So that goes back to our question a while ago. I mean, they may have won the war, but they may have won the battle. But, it's a big question mark if they can still win the war.
Speaking about winning battles, Box Gaming is still into the battle. Okay, we have to move on to another team now. They will be there for quite a while. So now we have a visual on RRQ. They have another team just in front of... not too sure. Okay, so it's going to be FaZe Clan. But I guess these two teams in the circle, it's more like that checkpoint that they will hold on. Now, since we have visual on the circle... Only teams on the outside. Everyone else is inside. So I guess they will just hold on to their position.
Actually, they came from a very far place. They came from Ruin, so that's a long rotation coming from Morph GPX. But at least they still have all of their players, and they still have a big fighting chance to go up against the remaining squads inside the battlefield. But yes, I mean, coming from the north side of the circle, they might, collide with the players from Kagendra, since Kagendra is just right on to the northern side of Hacienda del Patron, looking out or checking out whether or not there will still be teams that would come from this direction, and it so happened that would be Morph GPX. But it looks like they are headed for east this time.
Shifted towards Martin, where Boss Gaming, GE, Xavier is still at. So the standoff might continue. But for the other team on the outside, they will start to move, and this is normally where we'll see more fights happening.
Yes, sir. But then again, everyone else is rotation, rotation, rotation. Very important, of course, to scout the area and check out the location wherein you can have the best spot to take down your opponents. Work all of the advantage according to your skill set. FaZe Clan is also down in San Martin, very close with the players coming from RRQ, as well as BIGETRON Ace. Now, oof, Morph GPX, here we go, Sir Cloud. Cleon, I think, or Leon was able to put down Frenzy.
Oh, that's a knockdown there. So let's see, able to get more out of this. The Infinity coming to the circle. So this Infinity fight now against XERXIA. Oh, our two teams fighting each other. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, now my head is spinning. Okay, we've got Logan on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing a massive spray up against the players coming from XERXIA. Oh, one goes down, and that was XERXIA in the hands of RNG. Frenzy goes down as well. Shopper with a DPS goes up against one player coming from Team Infinity, and it looks like XERXIA might actually win this whole thing.
Well, spoke too soon, and Infinity come back, and now BS11 has one pin down on the but RNG with a nade, but Beer has a DPS, he has a high ground advantage, and RNG full as Infinity will eliminate XERXIA.
Okay, I don't want to talk anymore, Sir Cloud. I think you can do the casting all by yourself, because every time I talk about a team really doing great, that's when they end up losing the fight all the time. I don't know what's wrong with me, but anyway, Fox Gaming over here, okay, spotted one of the players coming from the Xavier. Gonsu next knocks that person down and was able to actually put up that point onto the scoreboard, and now they already have 2 elimination points under their name, but with already 1 casualty.
You know what? It's like they know and they heard your prediction, and that's why they we just want to tease Red Queen just by doing that.
Guys, please don't make me dance. Are you guys doing this on purpose? Come on, we want to see Sir Cloud dance. I already danced.
We want to see a this song, man.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, maybe on the last day we can do a poll. Okay, make your request.
Oh man, now I'm afraid. Oh my goodness. Void, on the other hand, is getting all the confidence that they need to put down players coming from Morph GPX. He has a higher ground position with a Mini 14 on his hand, so it's going to be pretty easy for him to shut them down. But not, of course, if Morph GPX don't expose themselves, right? Because they already heard the gunshots, they know from which direction it came from, and they would be very careful for sure. Now, Yudo Alliance, on the other hand, has spotted players coming from FaZe Clan coming from Thailand.
Ooh, okay. But they are on the inside of the circle, so they'll be playing more of a defensive for now. Especially they have this compound that they're fairly comfortable with. But for Kagendra, looking interested to take over this compound, circling around, getting information. RRQ got bad, but it doesn't seem like Kagendra knows that RRQ is here. They're still staying quiet.
Ooh, yeah, it looks like that, Sir Cloud. Oh, but we heard a gunshot. We heard a gunshot happen. No Mercy, of course, on top of this building. Kagendra getting in position 0 is a little bit far. Okay, trying to spot these players from RRQ. Flyboy scouting the area as well. Not really getting too close, because you know what happens when you get too close. You will get burned. And RRQ will make sure of that one, as they are still part of the top 5 of the overall ranking. So let's see how long they're gonna last, you know, from this altercation. But definitely Genesis Esports has now been eliminated, and Team Infinity, Sir Cloud's team, is going up against BTR this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, BTR high ground. UI has the high ground advantage with an M4 in hand. Only one down. Infinity finding it hard to go up to the compound as you is guarded with his life. Beer level has to get away, and he tries to counter back Yuhai, but can't land those shots. Yuhai will be the one to try to land it. No coming out the hot sit for Yuhai.
Oh my goodness, BIGETRON Ace, let's go! Oh man, Team Infinity. Oh, from behind. That was a long range. That was a long range kill. Still coming from BIGETRON Ace. So that worked out for them.
Yeah, they still managed to defend their compound. 4 eliminations, not too bad from BTR. But also from DD. But not gonna lie, it was a very tough fight for them.
It was. It was. I always thought that they can actually, pull off or emerge victorious coming from that altercation, considering they were able to actually shut down those players coming from BIGETRON Ace. I mean, they weren't really doing good. So, but from afar, well, BIGETRON made it happen. But anyway, we've got another challenger coming into play. We've got Box Gaming this time, SirCloud, and that brings us a 3v2 situation.
Oh, DVD on the other side. Calling shots onto DD, just shooting them away. So DVD will not be focusing on Box Gaming and now Box Gaming BTR. Let's go.
Hey, Nam Cute, of course, just patching up things, but oh no, this is not looking good for the side of Box Gaming. Golsu is already knocked down, so that's the cue for BIGETRON Red Villains to actually push in this building because their defense, Box defense, is already at an all-time low. And there you go, one by one, they are being dropped onto the floor by BIGETRON Red Villains, and wow, man, wow. From the windows. Goodness me, that was a good one.
Yeah, and DVD on the other side, boys will be picked up. But I don't think there'll be enough time for DVD to come crash in. Plus, the zone is not fitting either of these two. DVD might want to play with the circle advantage and try to gatekeep BTR.
Gendra is still alive. Currently now with 82 points, but they still haven't put out, any elimination points for this match just yet. The important thing is they are still alive and that they still have a fighting chance, a big chance rather, to go and stack it up. But anyway, outside of Yudo Alliance, okay, they are a little bit on the down south side, okay, with a chance to actually go up against Persija and perhaps Arajin coming from the Xavier.
Oh yeah. Oh, what happened to him? Probably the base clan. Deco exploded. Pressuring DD now. And DVD fighting very hard to get from this with Mela still tapping onto them.
Oh man, good tap and fire coming from FaZe Clan right here. Well, the good thing about FaZe Clan though, I know they have had quite a number of bad games, but right now during the final match, I mean, this is already the 5th phase of the circle and they are still complete. So right now we can see Mela trying to assume, 2 players coming from DBD. Of course, I can't say that this is the best of spot, for Mela right here to go on prone, considering that he is also exposed, to DBD. DBD having the higher ground position, so man, if they find the right timing, I think DBD can actually shut him down.
Oh yeah, these two are supposed, so they can take multiple angles to try and do that. Just as how they need to get into the circle, but that's absolutely fine since they have 2 of them inside of it as well, so they should do so without a big issue. Kagenda, on the other hand, the trio have a good distance with the other team, so it should be fine for them. But what's even better is for Vaughn dominating with 5 eliminations.
Morph GPX, Yudo Alliance, FaZe Clan, DBD, RRQ. So those teams mentioned, they are the ones with the complete set of player right here inside our final match. So I guess they have the biggest chances actually to get to the end zone, meet each other, and get that winner-winner chicken dinner. But we've got BIGETRON Red Villains over here going up against DBD, and this time Jimmy goes down. We still have 1 more player though, but gets tagged as well. So DBD not looking too good as they are now left with just 1 player this time. Oh, they have a big chance to get eliminated in the hands of BIGETRON of Red Villains.
Oh yes, let's go! But the gunfire coming from the other side from Mela is back to knock down Seal. But anyway, BIGETRON Red Villains, 10 eliminations in the back. Oh, chicken dinner!
All right, here we go. I think Lapar still has time to help his teammate over here, but Patagin remaining to be quiet. But oh man, he got spotted by Yudo Alliance. He doesn't have that much space to really work on, and if he doesn't make it work for him, it's gonna be the end of the line for his team. But anyway, it's the same situation, I guess, for this last remaining player for DBD. The good thing on the side of BIGETRON BIGETRON is the fact that they know where exactly this last player is.
Oh, yes, they know. That's why they're like, okay, waiting. Okay, that's one in hand now. He can toss it. Oh, okay. So to the side. I thought he knows that he's in the shack, but looks like a not.
Oh man, I cannot believe that one. But it's a good thing, you know. It's a good thing for again for DBD. I mean, even though he is at a disadvantage, he was able to still give a little, you know, a point back to his team. Now, Yudo Alliance, on the other hand, we are still here right inside San Martin. Yudo Alliance, they're trying to shut down players coming from FaZe, but Patagene is also within the same proximity, just being quiet, okay, not moving any muscle. But RRQ, what is happening with RRQ? They are challenging up players coming from Kagendra.
Yeah, stopping each other into the zone teams, but the moment they get in, there's another team waiting, but they'll be for later. That's not a focus onto the teams on the outside, but the team in the zone with a compound, FaZe Clan, this is now their fortress.
You know what, the difference that I saw yesterday, you know, in terms of like gameplay coming from this team CERXIA, I think most of the games, the teams just really went for circle edge kind of thing or kind of tactics. I rarely see teams really rushing in to get into the middle and actually engaging. So far, everyone is just really sticking to the edge of the circle, which is very different from what we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, and the one reason is that if you want to get elimination play by the edge, so that you can take more fights, you can stop more teams from coming in, hence increase chance of getting elimination points. And I guess that's what the strategy of BTR is like. They got just 11 elimination points despite going out at like what, number 10? So they got a value of one chicken dinner from just doing that.
I feel like it's a big risk though. I mean, just really placing your fate onto the placement points, even if you get to the 5th or like 4th to 5th stage in this match, if you don't put up any elimination points, I don't think it's, you know, it's gonna do your team any good. To the side of GPX, they know they needed to be aggressive. They know they needed to put up some elimination points, but coming from the north side, they rotated back into the northeastern side. I mean, they're still alive. They've managed to get into the 6th stage of the MIRAMAR map, but it's going to be hard for them to pick up those elimination points, considering that we still have Yudo Alliance, we still have RRQ, FaZe, Kagendra, Persija Evos, which is actually doing particularly well when it comes to MIRAMAR map.
But that is why you play by the edge. Play by the edge, you can get elimination points. Well, speaking about elimination points, Persija Evos to Yudo Alliance, one knockdown, but countered upon by ABDE. Look, misses him down. Rest of Persija Evos needs to come to help him out.
Oh man, they really need to pick a very good position if they want to, you know, really rack up kill points if they want an edge circle gaming. But there you go, Kagendra. Not good this time for MIRAMAR. They have been eliminated, which brings us down to just 7 teams remaining and 20 players alive. Oh, Persija! Just make sure that Yudo Alliance will be shown the door back to the lobby. And that is, I mean, we are now looking at just 6 teams remaining this time, CERXIA.
Including FaZe, who still has the circle with the compound as their fortress. Need to keep an eye on RRQ, who's on the outside. Maybe more. It's unlikely for them to be challenged at this point.
Yes, sir. But we are seeing Leon over here throwing up some nades up against RRQ. Here we go. The battle has already started between these 2 teams. One of them is currently knocked down, though. But same thing goes for Morph GPX. Man, they are in between Void and RRQ, which is not a very good spot for this team, especially when they are trying to really get those kill points that they need to improve their overall statistics. Now we got Leon still trying to do a massive counter up against RRQ. But then again, they are already at a disadvantage, considering 2 of their players has already been, you know, taken out of the equation.
Here we go, Cleon getting it, almost knocking down of RRQ. Cleon now coming in, playing an aggressive move, but yes, that quick And Space Clan now coming out of their compound onto the high ground, onto our mob GPS to get those elimination points.
And just look at Leon. I mean, he is carrying his team right now. He's carrying all the weight. He has all the 4 elimination under his belt. And right now, it's getting a little bit tricky, you know, for Leon of Morph GPX to actually push in. I mean, they were able to get rid of RRQ, but then again, we still have FaZe Clan right in front of them, and this is even gonna be tougher, you know, for Morph GPX to actually punish because of they don't have that much cover to begin with.
Yes, so it's good for them. Look at the amount of space between them and everyone else. Like, if the next circle, but the next circle will not be any circle, that means they will be forced anyway. But I guess right now the best for them to do is to play for Pleasant points. Hold on as long as possible.
Oh man, yes, as long as they could, because Persija is also just pretty close to them. But the good thing is, Lynx, I think, is currently down, so it's just Misery. So Misery needs to make a decision whether he's gonna go for elimination points, taking Voin out of the equation, or will he go save Lynx? But here we go. Leon goes down. And Boboho is the only player remaining coming from Morph GPX. So, disaster after disaster, a series of unfortunate events for Morph GPX.
Well, unfortunate, but fortunate for FaZe Clan, still with the circle, with the 10 on their side, with a full squad, looking good to get the chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, standing tall. Already standing tall. I mean, they're only banging their chest right at this moment as we speak, SirCloud, because they have a compound. They don't have anything to worry about. They don't have that much pressure compared to Voin, compared to Persija, compared to Morph right here. So they're just sitting pretty. They're feeling comfortable, like they're chilling like a villain that they are.
Yes, and now the final, the grand finale, stage 9. Circle left, the zone will close entirely. And Misery, last man to fall, EVOS. Look at the amount of space between him and safety. This could be his last stop.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that Voin will not be pushing forward without taking Misery out of this match. Now, Starby as well as Maxis, I think they are preparing themselves to get away from the situation, and that, I mean, there goes Misery with the chance that he can actually put down this players coming from Void. But of course, when it comes to firepower, he doesn't really have that much compared to Void, so it's an obvious outcome. Misery goes down, so it brings us to just 2 teams remaining. Mela as well as MR5 already getting in position, trying to pinch these 2 remaining players coming from Void, and I think, you know what, having the number advantage, they can pretty much close this whole thing down.
Yes, Void can pull off something insane, but it looks unlikely now because Void does not have cease. And going in, okay, Void Maxis gives himself control. 1 more to go, and the point will be denied by Void.
Okay.
Take his own container to FaZe Clan.
I see what you did there. Okay. Void to FaZe. Guys, okay, you've pretty much dominated this fight. We're not going to give you any more points. I mean, we're just going to give ourselves to the blue zone this time. But yes, FaZe Clan, I think this is the first winner chicken dinner for this Thailand team. Am I right, SirCloud?
Yes, it is. First dinner for season so far. 5 elimination points. So not much, but I get why, because when they were at that compound, to an extent, they really need to move. I guess they were kind of bored at some point, so they're like, okay, let's out, find something, and then we come back into our compound, because they had to circle all the time.
Oh yeah, they're very good in positioning, and plus, I think, you know, they're very, very lucky with the zone, so to speak. But anyway, FaZe Clan already knows that they're gonna get the winner chicken dinner, and so even though the zone hasn't finished shrinking just yet, they went in, get themselves in position, and actually went for those remaining players coming from Void. It's just so unfortunate that Void really decided to just go out to the blue zone and offer themselves up. But anyway, still a good game coming from FaZe.
And sure, you cannot have a stat without an Indonesian team. So we have both BTR and the EVOS up there. But FaZe finally led Nicholas Chicken Dinner, it's a moment that we've all been waiting for. Maybe not of us, but the FaZe Clan fans have been waiting for at least.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like they're feeling motivated right now. They're feeling happy because we know that they have been struggling, from day one. And now they're trying to make up for it. So it's going to be interesting, again, if they can bring in the same kind of tenacity and power from this match on to the next rounds to come, which is going to be tomorrow. We're going to have another 5 set of games, for our day number 3 right here inside the playoffs. So I guess I'm just excited.
Yeah, be excited for this because Boys Shield 5 eliminations highest. We got Keenan as well with the a lot of them are 2 eliminations. Right? We got Keenan, Starboy, and Zay, the same. Other than that, Starboy with a damage. So I guess it's likely for him to get the MVP this round. We don't get to see much recognition for Boy. Gotta think about it.
Well, yeah. And still, all coming from Indonesia, which is, you can just really feel their power right at this moment. But anyway, FaZe Clan with 15 points. There you go. 5 elimination and 10 placement points. And coming in at second, we've got Void Bulls with 13. And of course, BIGETRON, Red Villains. I always want to say BIGETRON Ace because of the ladies, but this time it's the Red Villains with the 11 total points. So these are the top 3 teams that finished the game with a double-digit score. Everyone else is just single-digit.
Yeah, last season we had BIGETRON Ace, but not for this season. So hopefully see them in the near future soon.
Oh yeah.
But unfortunately for G this time, I saw the San Martin, but I guess there were just too many teams there, 3 teams. That's why they kind of suffered and they couldn't get a single point out of this round. The only team with any point. So, Kagendra Leon, 15 eliminations. Far is the overall MVP, overtaking Misery from the throne.
Oh yeah, 15 elimination points. Wow, this guy. I mean, Kagendra really looking strong, from the get-go. I mean, like we've said, we always see teams really start off strong and then kind of just, fade out to glory. Something happens and they cannot pick up the pace, but it's a different thing, for Kagendra. Although, again, we just would like to remind everyone that this is just the second day of the playoffs, so we've got 3 more days, ladies and gents. But when it comes to MVP rankings, Sir Cloud, again, we've got Leon topping the charts. Second, we have Misery, and we've got Ravenclaw this time coming from Vampire Esports with 11 elimination points. Pathogen from DX Xavier with the same number of points for our top number 1. What do you think is the difference between Pathogen and the top fragger, which is Leon?
Yeah, because this kind of calculation, right? It also takes into consideration of survival time, and that also means that team has to be able to perform well.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a team game already, right? So if in comparison, Kagendra versus the Xavier, obviously Kagendra is performed way better than the Xavier. That's why they're up, and because of that, they average up, and that's how we see Leon up on top of Pathogen.
Yeah, and I think the damage output is a contributing factor too as well, because I just saw that Leon has a way better damage output compared to a Pathogen of DX Xavier. But anyway, alright, here we go. Kagendra seems to have reclaimed their throne at the top spot, Sir Cloud, with 83 amazing points, followed by Boom Esports from 72 points, and Playbook Esports at top 3.
Wow, despite this round, they managed to maintain their top 3 spot. Not bad. But League is all about football. Boss Gaming, Genesis Esports, dropping down to the bottom again, Team as well as Bob GPX will need to work on some sort of magic for tomorrow.
At least, for the second page of the overall rankings, we can see that FaZe Clan has the only winner chicken dinner from the list of the teams that we have here. Morph GPX, okay, I can say now they're kind of starting to pick up the pace, okay? And hopefully they can continue to build their momentum up to the final 3 days that we have for the playoffs, of course, to get a chance to have a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, they're only like what 4 points difference from top 16. So it could I mean it's not that far away, right? So anything can happen tomorrow. They could make the great escape. But you know what? That is a story for tomorrow. Queen, as tomorrow Red Queen will also need to find her comeback in the fiction. So that's all for us now today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. Shout out viewers out there. We got Ashir King, Sultan Hasanuddin, Indra, Bourbon, Zakio Fahmi, Kingsley with us. We saw 3 and many more watching. Thank you so much. Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss out on the action tomorrow, and show us some love by liking our social medias. My name is Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye.